Test. There we go. We got sound. And I got to be honest, I am absolutely annihilated right now. All right, there we go. We got all the stuff. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. Lots and lots going on over here. Lots and lots. And I'm just trying to make sure that all of our stuff is in line. Not sure what we got there. So, if you guys are on the YouTube side, you're going to be hearing me right now. And I'm not sure what's going on the Facebook side, but I'm going to make sure you guys know what's going on. All right, there we go. All right, we got stuff going on. All right, Will Ailey, you said that you can't hear me. I can turn the volume up for you on that side. Just a little bit. And there we go. Turn you up a little bit. All right, there we go. A little bit more. Just going to give you a little bit extra. All right, here we go. That should be good. You know, the players were asking me earlier, hey, can you hear us out here? And I said, no. And they said, that's good, because it's going to be a frustrating morning. And you see, we got a nice battle going on right here at table number one. Feature match, Bob Medengen and the Connecticut kid, Lucas Fracasso Werner. And I'll tell you what, you know, you can't just say Lucas is the guy or the kid when you got the doc on the roster. This guy just grinds you into dust. Got to get by the 9 here. He doesn't get there. Needed to dig a little bit more. So the doc looking for the kick shot here. Can't tell if the 9 ball's frozen to the rail or not. He's contemplating playing a safe or something, but I really just like him kicking the ball in. Really don't like that. Any kind of safe. So if you guys do have it up, if you guys are watching on the YouTube side, can you guys just verify that the chat is working there? And it looks like it is. Looks like it is. I just want to make sure. Bob's frozen in time. Time standing still for the doc. The world goes on around him. Thank you very much. TGI Joker. Thank you. Hey, Uriel, what's up, my man? Glad you're on board. YouTube, it's the way forward. All right, perfect. Thank you, Dave. All right, these boys are having a little exchange on this 9-ball in rack 5, and looks like the Doc's got the open shot again. Yes, sir, Uriel, I'm coming back to New York for a couple of weeks at the end of March, mainly at Racks in West Hempstead. I'll be there for the WNT, the In the Box WNT. And then I'll be staying around for the KC Memorial, also at Racks. Okay, perfect. Nice, Uriel. Glad to hear that. I think I remember you saying you were moving on down there. All right, here we go. Rack 6. Bob Medenjin in the lead. And you know, it's funny when I'm out here doing the auction for this event, and we get to a guy like Bob, and I'm trying to tell people, hey, you should be bidding on this guy. It's like the whole room couldn't have left their wallets at home. I mean, that's not the case. And I mean, how many times does the guy have to get there for you to say, all right, maybe I should bid on the guy? You understand what I mean? It's like, I'm trying to help you out, people. I'm trying to help you guys out. I mean, he went for like a fourth, like a quarter of what Lucas did. And I get that. But, I mean, it's just, the guy's so good. Really is. And again, if you are just getting over to the YouTube side, make sure you hit the subscribe button. It's free. And we're going to be moving there permanently for a lot of these events. You know, you guys asked for it, and you got to do what you want. Got to do whatever you want. So, here we are. Yeah, we gotta do better. Facebook platform not really helping us out. You know, with the lives anyway. They get rid of everything shortly after it's shown. And we want to hold on to it. So, see our neighboring table. I'm going to check the score for you. Looks like that's 3-2. We got Ryan Lynham and Suad Kantarovich. And they are also winner's side. Those are your other two undefeated players. Yeah, Bob's going to take a 2-game lead here. 100%. I'd bet anything on it. It's not yet. He's not missing. I tell you, I talked to Bob right before the match, and he was actually seeming like he was like well rested, high spirits, feeling good. So, and there it is, 2-game lead. Bob Medenjen, Connecticut versus Connecticut. I mean, it's no secret. A lot of top players come out of Connecticut. And some of them just reside there, like Mr. Jason Shaw. But Connecticut's got a really strong pool scene. And it's really active. A lot of good things happening. All right, here we go. Bob Medenjen, this is rack 7. And he's up 4-2. Never really had a chance to see how Bob breaks with the one on the spot opponent racks. One ball was flying at the side, didn't drop. And he wants that 7 ball out of the way so he can play this 1-9 combination. I'll tell you what, he could go up 3 games. He could take a 3-game lead right here. Now, the one thing you got to watch out for, though, Lucas can run packages. And, we got to see, I want to say it was a 5-pack yesterday. He was playing Keith Platt, table 8, winner's side. I want to say it was 3rd round in. And, I mean, he really didn't give Keith any opportunities. Keith won like the first or second game. And after that, Lucas was just running out like crazy. Even he had one rack, I think it was maybe the 3rd or 4th rack he was running. And he breaks, makes a ball, can't see the 1 ball, kicks the ball in and runs out. Trying to get our friends in the Facebook side to come on over to YouTube. And I see they're coming over slowly. I see you guys coming over. And don't forget the chat is there. And make sure to hit that subscribe button. It's free. Doesn't cost anything. All right, Lucas with an opportunity now. He's down by 3. But again, you got to watch out for Lucas. If he gets comfortable and the balls are breaking well for him, I mean, he doesn't have to let Bob shoot. His high gear just absolutely dominates the game. I mean, you see the haste in his steps. Like to see him slow it down a little bit. I mean, Lucas is naturally a quicker player. But at the same time, I would like to see him kind of chill just a little bit. Just relax. Relax, kid. Relax a bit. Take your time. Take your time. Hurry up. Almost got over that 8 ball. That was tough. That would have made this shot a lot harder. But I'll be honest. I mean, obviously Lucas, the top seed in the event this weekend. But, he actually has been playing well for him, just in general for his own, for his own speed. Makes quick work of rack 8. It's going to go 5-3 here. Again, it's really going to come down to the break here. I mean, if we were playing template 9-ball, totally different story. But you guys know the deal. Zuglans kicking it old school per usual. We're getting some of our friends over on the YouTube side now. Get with the program, folks. And again, hit that subscribe button. It is free. Doesn't cost anything. And I'll be honest, I'm going to be super active next couple of months. Got so many events coming. And just to be fair, I haven't been super active this weekend. I did have to kind of redo the entire setup. So I had a very late start yesterday. And this is a freebie. I'm doing this for you guys. This is not a paid gig. Doing this for you. The players in the room and the folks that are watching. This is free. Free work. I'm local to the room, and I got some equipment here, so making it happen for you. I see Justin Zelenak commenting on the Facebook side. And last night we had at the biggest part, we started with a 10-headed ring game, 10-ball. And, that was a lot of fun, a lot of good players, good personalities in the game. And, we were having a lot of fun. Lucas was in the game. And, he didn't win like any games, like the first, 15 games we played, something like that. He didn't win any of them. And I had to jump out of the game for a few. I played a little. And I jump out for a little bit. I come back to get in the game. And these guys have Lucas playing with a break cue. They're like, yeah, if you're going to play in this, you got to play with a break cue now. I'm like, you guys crazy? Like, they're like torturing the kid, telling him he's got to play with a break cue or they're not going to play or he's got to get out of the game. And honestly, he still came through and did his thing with the break cue, which is kind of hilarious to me. I mean, I don't think that matters in a ring game. You got good players, of course. Yeah, the guy can get out, but he might not get a shot. He might not get a shot. Yeah, that's right. They tried to get him to play with a bridge. I mean, hilarious. That's one of my favorite games, though. Ring game. It's engaging. You get a ton of players on one table. Everybody's involved, and you get super odds on the cash. And I'll be honest, anytime I mention the words ring game, the late great Nelson Oliveira comes to mind. When I was younger and dumber, years ago, starting with the ship to cash movement, he would ask me to do a ring game. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? That sounds like a circus act, like not happening. And, I totally regret not doing that because, I mean, honestly, it's great. And I do think of him when I put that out there every time we do it. With the Hall of Fame event, which is usually this weekend. That's usually what this event is, the Hall of Fame. induction ceremony and the event. That's actually been moved. Just a lot going on, and that's actually been moved. And we're now going to see that one at the end of May. It's going to be the ceremonies May 29th, and the tournament is the 30th and 31st here at Snookers. Medenjin looking like 6'3" here. Yeah, so while Bob pockets this 9-ball because he's going to, I'm going to give you just a quick rundown of what's coming up. Not just Northeast stuff. I mean, a lot of it's all over the place, but I'm just going to kind of give you a rundown of what I got coming, where you can find me, follow me around, follow the bouncing pool guy. So this coming weekend, next weekend, I'm going to be in Maryland for the B&L Quad Bracket. That's run by Brian Kilgore. And I'm looking forward to that. That's at a place called Bank Shots. Following that, I'll be in Iowa for the Ultimate Pool. That starts on Thursday, the 12th of March. And that goes through the weekend. Then we're going over to Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And I'll be there for the Connecticut Valley Open. Love that tournament. Following that, the weekend of the 28th and 29th, I'll be heading to New York for the WNT at Rax in West Hempstead. So the 26th through the 29th is when that's actually going down. And then we're going to be doing the KC Memorial at Rax in West Hempstead. So if you want to come spend a couple of weeks in New York, or even just the weekends, that's cool. Then we go right into Super Billiards Expo. That's April 8th through the 12th. And if you haven't been to the expo, you got to do that. This dude just hit the J. Alliomer combination. If you don't know the reference, go check out my personal Facebook. I got it posted on there. It's in one of the reels. I think it says something like, who shoots that? All right, so yeah, Super Billiards Expo, that's April 8th through the 12th. There's a chance I have a weekend off, but probably not. And then going to Nashville with the Jersey Girl back at JOB's, and that's the 24th, 25th, and 26th of April. So that's my nonstop 8-week run, 9-week run, whatever that is. So no sleep, for real, not just once in a while. No sleep all the time. And honestly, if you're able to make it to some of those events, come down, hang out, hop in the booth, talk pool with me. Yeah, so I see 06 Insight asking about the table sound. So I do have a mic at the table. The problem is that, number one, there's music playing in the venue, and the players want the music on. And if I turn on the mic, we're going to hear music. That means that the platforms are going to kick us off and flag us and all of that stuff, and we can't have that. And I'll show you what it sounds like. You know, you hear the music coming through. Not sure if I can do that. So I don't like doing things against what the players are looking for. Now, granted, I agree. I like the table sounds and all. If they don't want the music on, whatever, then you know I'll be the first one to do it and make sure we got a nice broadcast with the ball sounds and all that stuff. But you know, it's the players. They're out there competing for their cash, and they're first and foremost. So as much as I care about you guys having a good experience on your side, the players, that's always paramount for me. Whoever's competing, they're number one. So yeah, Bill Roberge in the chat asking about single elimination on Wednesdays. So ship the cash on Wednesday nights here at Snookers. So that tournament, yes, we piloted a new format this past Wednesday. And I want to be fully honest with you. I think it went well. We had two players that were high rated and two players that were the lowest rating that made it through. And, normally we have like a shorter race, even race tournament. And, I feel like we needed just an adjustment or just try something different. So we did implement some handicapping, and we made it single elimination, but the range is from 3 to 7, single elim bracket. And then you can also get into the second tournament. We have a second single elim bracket. So it's not, you got one bullet. You still get more than one bullet, but multiple players are winning. More players are winning. And when we did the auction, I'll be honest with you, we had more than double our normal turnout, and the winner of the tournament took home over $1,000. So, as compared to like anywhere from 3 to 500, now you can take home 1,000 to win the tournament. Yeah, I think it went well. Yeah, '06 Insight. Bottom line, I'm bound by what I can do here, and to be honest, that's like a lot of work for me, and you know, I spend a lot of time on the road. When I'm home, those things are not necessarily priority for me. Um, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to play catch up and do those kinds of things when I get home. But there's a pretty good setup out here, and I do think about those things and how I would set that up. But Lucas overstrokes it, rattling the 4. That's probably going to sting. But yeah, putting a different setup on this table for audio out there, I'm totally with it. I'm considering maybe doing some kind of wireless thing. Yeah. So about the Wednesday night action, I think it was a success. Um, Lucas actually came and played, and I want to say, he was the highest player for sure, but at the same time, um, he again played very well for him. Nice kick there. You know, he played very well for him. Some of his opponents, I mean, literally just watched him run out. He played one match on this table here, and it was a 7-3 race, which is a good amount. You know, he gave his opponent, I want to say, like 2 opportunities in 7 games. I mean, that's not a race problem. That's the guy just outran the game. The game itself, he just dominated in some of his matches. Ray Mack was second. He was going to 6. And just to give you an idea of how well Lucas was playing, he beat Ray Mack 7-1. And it wasn't a long match. It was quick. Oh, 06 Inside, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm on board with all the things that you're suggesting there. I really am. Um, it's just, I need like 8 more copies of myself to do what I actually want to do. To be honest, a lot more of that. Need more mic. I need more mics. See what I did there? I can't help it. I love dumb jokes. You're going to have to deal with that. All right, we're going to need one more subscriber. Make sure you're hitting the subscribe button on YouTube. Remember, it's free. It is free. We need one more. And that puts us into a very special place on the platform where they can send me 20 cents. Look at the doc putting the screws to Mr. Fracasso Werner. He doesn't like that. I mean, he actually has a bank safety here. I mean, this one is more natural. I do like this. But maybe he doesn't like how close he is. Just draw it to the rail and get right behind the 5, freeze it on it. And a lot of times, you don't recognize it, but, a player like Bob, it's not so much his ability. Does he have ability? Of course he does. He's got all the skills you can imagine. However, a lot of times a player's win percentage or just their ability to get the job done, it's their intelligence, their pool intelligence. And Bob's a smart guy. Like, he's not just out there winging it, flashing the ball around saying, hey, my talent is just going to make it happen. Look at that kick. He almost kicked it right in. But, yeah, we call him the doc. He's a vet. He's the vet. And, he's a really smart guy. So, again, pool intelligence comes through. But, he's not one of those rhythm players that goes out and, just tries to get in stroke and just try to run out. He's taking his time to analyze the situation. And, we always joke, like, the doc's using surgical precision. Like, that's his style of pool. And, sometimes that's enough. I mean, Lucas just really such a talented player. I mean, he just gets down and shoots the ball and so easily. One rail shape here. Right between the 9 and the 6. Bumps it, but that's okay. He's fine. You can feel, the anxiousness of Lucas trying to get another point up. With Bob in the lead. Super, he's anxious to get a point up there. He wants to close that. Got a little straight here. He can get there. He's going to go to the right long rail. It's going to end up a little low, maybe. Yeah, that's not an issue. Not for this guy. Not for this kid. So again, if you're local to Snookers, come down. There's plenty of matches that are still going to be played. Plenty of matches. And the second chance is going on too. I'm not sure how many players are in that or who's actually playing. I know we got Steve Edmiston. That's who's right at the top of your screen right now. I know 5K, Francisco Cabral, he's here. I know he's in. Try to give you a look into the room. See if I can recognize any faces. All right, let's see what the Connecticut kid comes with on this break. This is rack 12. He's down 6-5. And that's going to be DRY. The 2 ball stuck underneath the 9 ball, though, so that's helping Lucas right now. Obviously you want to be the guy at the table, but... And just a side note, our neighboring undefeated match between Ryan Lynham and Suad Kantarovich, that is 5-4 right now to Ryan. Ryan is up 5-4. You see Ryan doing his flying Ryan stuff. Big stroke coming here from Bob. He wanted to get underneath the 9 ball, but he's going to settle for the kick shot here. Now, you don't want to go at this 9 ball from the top. I'm sorry, at the 2 ball from the top. You want to come underneath it. And you actually want to aim to come short on the 2. And he looks like he wants to kick at the 2-9 combination to the side, but what you're supposed to do, in my opinion, you're supposed to kick, short and spin into the 2 ball, let it go on the opposite side of the 9, try to nestle that cue ball right up on the 9 ball. It's not a natural kick line. You got to put a little bit of right English on the cue ball in this case. Edward on YouTube says, is Thomas Haas in this event? No, he is not. Yeah, that was not really the way I think you're supposed to go with that. A little less speed there. He didn't hit him terrible. It wasn't a terrible swing. Yeah, no, Thomas Haas is not in this event. I'm sure he's out somewhere competing. Out there with Sam, getting in action. I'm a big Thomas Haas fan. I love Thomas. He's a great dude, great player. And look at this. Lucas hits the point of the side pocket. What is it, cold in the room? All right, Bob. 1 rail shape. He's going to be playing bottom outside. Going to try to go back to the center of the table. 1 rail off the left long rail. What was that? Bob's playing like he's down 6-1, firing at a 9-ball. What is he doing? That's not what you play there, Bob. You know that, buddy. What are you doing? Martin Longmire, how you doing, sir? Brian Lowell, all right. Thomas is playing in the Twin States team event. Good luck to him out there. Yeah, that was kind of an odd shot from Bob, in my opinion, when, he just sent the cue ball flying at the 9-ball. Might have overhit this one. Yeah, he looks like he's hooked. On the game and on the 9-ball. Forgive me, I'm on very little sleep. I mean, maybe he's got a piece of it. Maybe he's just going to bank it one rail to the bottom. Just kind of thin it. Kind of a one-pocket style shot. No, he had enough. Look at him go. Look at the dot go. Now, I'll be honest with you. Bob needs to finish up this rack. If he allows Lucas to tie it up with the break, you got to like Lucas from there. Bob needs to hold him off. When you're taking down a giant, you might trip him up at the beginning and, catch him off guard or something like that. But you need to finish the job. You can't trip him and then start, dogging stuff. Got to stay on top of it. And Bob's going to finish it. He's going to finish the job here. 7-5 now. Remember, both players racing a 9. And Lucas starting to think, wait a minute. What's going on here? I should be in the lead here. Jay-Z says, I am the best at dogging my games. I bet. You know what? Me too. Why not? All right, here we go. Dr. Bob breaking rack 13. And he's up 7-5. See if that 6-ball goes into the bottom left corner. And it does. And to be fair, Lucas has a lot of respect for Bob as a person and as a player. They're both Connecticut natives. Lucas definitely grew up literally as a child, growing up watching Bob compete. And Bob has watched Lucas, progress and turn into the player that he is now. So, a lot of respect there. Opponent racks, he's given him a perfect rack. I know Lucas is. I know he is. I play so other people can win. Sacrifices, says Mr. Jay-Z. I see you guys are all starting to come on over to YouTube. Thank you very much. It's just better. You can put it on your TV. You can hear us. Needed a couple of Extra rotations on the cue ball, that could have come out a lot better. Bob likely going to be punting here again. Not sure how he feels from this position. I mean, he can shoot if he wants. I mean, if he makes the bank shot, looks like the 5 passes the 9. If he makes the bank, 1 ball cross side, I feel like he's just okay to run out from there. He's going to punt again. You got to get there, though. Got to get there, Bob. Nice return from the Connecticut kid. Exactly. The doc's doing open heart surgery on the Brunswick right now. You got it. And Bob's going to muck it up a little bit. I don't know if there's enough, but the 1-9 looks good to the side. He's just got to get behind it and dig. Maybe bank it off the 5 into the 9. No, he's just going to try to roll it, but he's going to leave it open. Bob's going to put him in a bad spot. Or fire the 9. I feel like this match, this opening match today has been like way too many opportunities for like these odd combinations on the 9. I mean, it's happened a lot. And if you guys have been watching since the beginning, you'd agree with me. I mean, I don't like shooting at these types of things, especially with a lead. I mean, just, freeze him on the back of the 9 here. I mean, if he really thinks he's going to make this, go ahead. But, I mean, it's got to be like a sure thing, not an I think thing. Oh, my goodness. What a shot from Bob Medenjin. Bringing him up 8-5 now. He's on the hill. Connecticut kid starting to feel like he's drawn dead in this match. Got to keep your opponent off the hill. How about that shot? And again, ill-advised unless you feel that good about it. That's the only time it's okay. You feel that good about it, go ahead and shoot. What a shot. All right, 8-5 now. Bob Medenjin looking to pull forward. And speaking of pulling forward, our neighboring tables, Suad and Ryan, right there on the top of your screen right now. Suad pulls ahead, and he's up 6-5 now after being down 5-4. So Suad definitely on a quick little run there. I don't think I've seen Ryan at the table the last game, so maybe he's delivering some packages to his opponent over there. But still a lot of game left over there. There's Mr. Lynham. All right. Bob chooses to push out. Stock trying to get underneath that 4, and it looks like he's going to get great result there. Likely Lucas goes to the jump cue. Not sure what he's thinking. Maybe he's just going to go with the 2-rail kick around the top side, top left corner, kind of double it. Look like a good hit to me. Pretty decent result there. And don't forget, we don't get involved with the hit calls unless they ask. So we see a bad hit, they call it good. Yeah, it's a good hit. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, did Lucas forget his jump cue? Oh, you know what? I know why he's not taking out the jump cue, because this is the Joss Tour. He can't. He can't use a jump cue. Jump cues are not legal. So Masse it is. I mean, very nice. And that's okay. He's not going to feel terrible about that. I'm not sure how the second chance turned out, guys. I literally just came in and beelined it straight to the room and got things started. All right, here we go again. Oh, boy. That right there. That right there might have been Lucas's final stroke in his winner's side run. Bob on the hill, up 8-5. And, I mean, everything's got a pocket. He's really just got to execute here. I mean, he's just out for a Sunday drive right now. Really enjoying it. There is no Joe Dupuy in this event. And I'm not sure what Joe's up to or if he's feeling all right, but I hope he's all right. Because that's my dude. And I was a little sad that he didn't make it. Bob looking really, really consistent right now. And speaking of consistent, Suad kind of dumped the clutch over there on Flying Ryan. And Ryan was up 5-4. Now it's 7-5 to Suad. And Suwad's at the table, so it looks like we might be seeing Dr. Bob and Suwad if both of these guys escape. But I mean, you can never really call it until the last ball is hit. I mean, we've seen some unbelievable comebacks in matches before. Many times. And again, folks, make sure that you are hitting that subscribe button on the YouTube because you're going to get notifications when we go live. So you won't miss anything. All right, here we go. Bob Medengen looking for the final ball. And don't worry, I'm going to let you guys finish watching Ryan and Suwad if this does fall. Bob Medengen defeats the Connecticut kid 9-5. 9-5. Great job. Lucas has a little smile going on. And, you know, it's ironic. The score is the same on the neighboring table. It's literally the same score. So I'm going to let you guys finish that, and I'm going to go tell Lucas, get the hell out of there. Get out of there, bud. What are you doing? And there we go. We got an updated score there. Be a quick zoom in. Here we go. Let you guys sweat these boys. And we're going to go right into another match. Pretty sure right after table 2 finishes. So I'm going to step out just for a moment. Let everybody know what's going on in the chat while I step away. But we're going to go basically just straight through the entire event nonstop. It's going to be a nonstop run. So don't go anywhere. And I'll be back shortly. And we're just going to run right through it. So enjoy this one. Remember, this is your other winner side match. All right, I'll be right back. All right, boys and girls, we're going to get our hot seat match in about 10 minutes, according to Mike Zuglan. So, that being said, stand by for Suad and Bob Adenjan. That's going to be your hot seat match. And again, he said that he wants to just give it like a 10-minute break. And then we're just going to go right into it. So that's what's happening. And that is going to be your hot seat match. So Suad's going to hit a couple of balls and then they're going to start. Looks that way anyway. And somebody can go verify, but someone just told me, they're like, hey, did anybody notice that Dr. Bob won 10 games, not 9? They said at 6-3, he didn't mark the score. So, see what's up with that. I didn't notice that. But, you know, someone in the pool room claimed that Bob won 10 games and didn't mark the score at 6-3, I think he said. So, if somebody wants to go do some detective work, that would be pretty strong. Would love that. All right, we're going to be back with the hot seat in just a few. Stand by. All right, boys and girls, ladies and gents, I'm back with you. And I got to be honest, I didn't see the first couple of games there. I caught a couple of the shots there. I was procuring a special guest for us. And I'm going to keep that a surprise for a minute. But I'm back. Chappelle, Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and you're watching the Joss event here at Snookers. Mike Zuglans, Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Kind of the last of the Mohicans, if you will. I see our special guest in the background. There was your hint. He's going to make his way over here. This match right here, this is the hot seat match. That means these are the last two undefeated players. Neither player has lost a match. And, you know, I'm realizing that Suad's rating, Fargo rating on there, don't know if that's the actual rating. I want to say his was a little bit lower than that, but it could just be pulling one of his performances. So that's definitely a possibility. Yeah, Suad is 717. So not sure how that got pulled like that, but hey, I can fix that. There it is. Imagine that. The button worked. All right, dry break for the Bob, Dr. Bob. So Suad going to get a chance to try to compound his lead here. I mean, he's up 3-1. It's a race to 9. That's not really a lead. I mean, that's just kind of, in my opinion, that's kind of a one-game lead. I know it's 2 games, but Jay-Z on YouTube, thank you for checking that. He did mark all his games, so we're good. That's fine. And I promised you guys a present, so I'm going to deliver. Perfect. I did promise you guys a special guest, and he has made his way into the Ship the Cash cave over here. And I'm going to let him introduce himself. But it is my good friend. And here he is.
Mikey, thanks for having me, man. I got a plethora of nicknames, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of names for you. Friend is my favorite. Brother is close favorite as well.
Yeah, that's more like it. What do we got? It looks like we got Suad and Bob here. Hot seat match?
Hot seat match. Yeah, it's your boy Kevin Brule. That's right.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. So these are the last 2 players undefeated. And, you know, Bob came with it against Lucas, beat him 9-5, and same scoreline for Suad's last match. And he took out Flying Ryan Lynham on the winner's side. And that was the same scoreline, 9-5. And Ryan was up there, 5-4. And Suad kind of dumped the clutch and just made a thing happen. So
as he can.
Yeah, he totally can make it happen. But, I mean, you know, both players in reverse can do the same thing to the same guy. So, you know, definitely some good pool being played. And right now, Bob is down 2 games, 3-1.
I came with a little uno paquito, little bank there. Did he get shape?
Oh, yeah, he's flat on it. He's flat on it.
An old Mike don't have the Ray-Bans on. I can't see
No,
that.
you know
well.
what? You know what, Kev? I'm gonna take care of this for you. Okay? Ready? Watch this. You ready? Watch this. Pow.
Is that production or what?
Yeah, bow and bow. You got it live on both of these here,
yeah,
Kev. You can see them both.
The game just came to life. Thank you, Mike. Now we can probably properly
Address the situation.
maybe analyze these sets here.
Yeah, definitely. So I got to be honest. You know, when I saw Bob this morning before his match with Lucas, I said it before. He was like bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, looked well-rested. He was like in good spirits, smiling. He's like, "Hey, Mike, are the microphones gonna be on? I'm just curious. You know, like, can they hear us?" And I'm like, "Nah, there's no sound out there." He's like, "All right, good."
Well, he just was ready to put on a show.
Yeah, for sure. In our neighboring match, Lucas Fracasso Werner looks like he's about to take out Mr. Todd Martin. It was 2-2, and now it's 6-2, and Lucas at the table with just 5 balls left. So it looks like he's going to be taking out Mr. Todd Martin. And
Todd Martin plays really well. He's been a local now at that Wednesday night tournament here, so he plays well in this room. But
yeah, he does.
Lukey coming from the tighter table to play on 2, it's
yeah. It's going to kind of feel like he was playing under 10x gravity, and now he can jump through the ceiling.
He's free to play now.
Yeah, he can just kind of do his thing.
Like he did in that bar box tournament down, is that Music City?
Music City Open, yeah.
Tennessee?
Yeah, yep. No, actually, no, that was the, Music City Open, yeah. He plays really well on the bar table, Lucas. I mean, he plays well everywhere, really, but, in a bar table situation, 7-foot table, he can be that dominant guy and just kind of never lose.
Yep, must have treated
All right,
table 2 like a bar box. And
yeah, he did. He did.
He's off and running.
Yeah, all right. Want to congratulate Todd Martin on a nice finish. Todd, former professional tennis player, and he wasn't just an average guy.
No, I bet you his serve got up there over 100. He's long, lean. He probably generates a lot of club head speed.
Yeah, Todd and I have something in common in our respective games. So he is the head of his tennis Hall of Fame here in Newport, Rhode Island, and I got to take care of the pool Hall of Fame over here.
Right. So
That's
you guys,
cool.
you guys are the local affiliates for the top-notch talent.
Yeah, right.
Nice out by Bob there. There was a couple balls on the rail, methodical. Well done.
Yeah, but you see, like, he's got like a pep in his step. He's not dragging at all. Like, he moved around to get to that 9-ball really quickly, and that's great for his game. You know what I'm saying? It's just a nice sign to see him moving around like that.
Yeah, especially in the rotation game. I know him primarily as a strategy game player. 8-ball, he's excellent at 8-ball, but when rotation, you kind of need that momentum, that rhythm.
Yes, you do.
Along with the focus.
Yeah, you do. Definitely do. And again, guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button on the YouTube side if you're watching on YouTube. Reason being, it's free. And we want to make sure we get our numbers way up there. We're going to be moving to that platform permanently. So we want to make sure you get there. And if you're still on the Facebook side, womp womp. Sorry.
Yeah, you got out of that platform?
Well, we're still broadcasting to it right now, Kev, but they delete our videos after 30 days, and like you got to download it and re-upload it, and it's been a problem. And it wasn't like that in the past. You could go back and watch them over and over again, and that was great. But maybe they're getting a little tight with their storage.
Yeah,
so.
I don't know, that Meta, Zuckerberg and them combining. But either way, that platform's become a political nightmare. Like, it's all bickering and all that. So
yeah.
YouTube and the YouTube TV's excellent.
Yeah.
They got a library forever. Yeah, good play.
Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, the people that usually watch the players too, I mean, they were asking for it. So, I mean, you know what I do, Kev. Deliver. You guys want something? Come ask me.
Wow, he was on a nice little run there.
Yeah, he was.
Tickled it.
I'll tell you what, though. I mean, Suad, another top player, especially in our Northeast area. And, I feel like this is kind of a revenge tournament for Suad. He lost to Curtis Wright in the final of the Ocean State. And he was completely like, oh, come on. Like, I didn't finish that. And, on top of that, he wasn't really prepared. Like he's been doing his work. He's heavy in the real estate. And, he wanted to come and show himself that he can get it done.
Right.
So
found himself in the position where he could win it and
and didn't do it.
That one's a big one around here too.
Yeah. And I think that, prior to this particular tour stop here at Snookers, Suad definitely got a little bit more preparation time in. He was hitting balls for a couple weeks, just saying, hey, you know what? I'm going to make sure I can come here and play pool and not try to play pool. So, and look at the execution there, just flawless. Really nice stuff there from Suad.
Yeah, he focused on potting that ball only. That was the problem right there in that rack. Little funny here.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay. I think he's going to go with the back cut here, right to the side pocket. He could go to the corner and just go back and forth across, but I think he's going to back cut it.
Yeah, he is.
I feel like that's the way to play this one.
I hit it smooth.
Look out for the point. Wow, nice shot there, Suad.
Or as JJ would say, he hit that sweet.
Yeah, he did hit it sweet. And I know you guys are asking for a digital pool bracket. The Joss Tour stops. They continue to do just paper chart. But before I got back in here with my man Kevin Brule, I did snap a couple of shots so I can tell you what happened. So, winner's side, you're looking at it right here. This is the hot seat. The two players that were on the hot seat on the winner's side, Suad defeated Ryan Lynham to get to this position. Bob defeated Lucas Fracasso-Verna to get to this position. On the B side right now, you just had TJ Perino defeat Frank Wallach to go forward to face Ryan Lynham. They're playing right now.
TJ and Ragai, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
That's actually table 3 right down the run that you're seeing.
Sure.
And then our other match was Todd Martin and Lucas Fracasso-Verna. So Lucas defeated Todd in relatively quick fashion.
Yeah, like a Ferrari passing a Datsun.
Yeah, and so now Lucas is going to wait for the winner of TJ and Ryan. And you know what? I'm not counting TJ out, right? But I want to say this. If Ryan Lynham wins this match against TJ, there's a chance he beats Lucas because that's just a thing between them. It's a thing between them.
Yeah, 100%. I concur. Well, Lucas playing good.
He is. He is playing well, but again, and especially if you're local, if you've seen them in the room together, like Ryan has a thing over Lucas where it's not even a pool thing. It's just a mental thing.
It's a little older brother kind of thing.
Yeah, something 100%. Like that. Like, oh, my brother's in this now. Like, what am I going to do?
Him again.
Yeah, right. It's that guy. That guy always gets me, that kind of vibe. So, that in mind, if Ryan does defeat TJ, there's a chance that he eliminates Lucas in the next match. So stand by to see how that goes.
Suad's swinging here for sure.
Yeah, and rightfully so.
Where's he falling here? He coming a 2 pass. Oh, he didn't.
Yeah, I think he needed to spin that ball just a little bit more. It didn't really bite on the object ball, and it didn't come all the way down table either. I think he wanted to have a little bit more rotation on the cue ball, but nonetheless, Bob Medengian.
Let's see a little tactical battle between the boys here.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Lucas texting while driving. Couldn't help it. He needs a smoothie, that kid. He needs another smoothie and a turmeric shot. All right, Bob slicing this one to the left. Going to go 2 rails under the 8-5. attempt to get there. How
Like,
about the 6?
Yeah, hook him.
Well, he got under the 8-7. But Suwad's got a very available one-rail kick. And you better believe he's making contact here. And Suwad definitely in that category of kicking with intent.
Yeah.
So he's going to look to hit this one full. And he's aiming it like he wants to go to the pocket. But I think that if he comes a little bit shy of that, he might end up safe. So it's kind of a second prize here, Kev.
Yeah, if he hits it full, that ball becomes real big. 7, is that it?
Yeah, the 7 ball, yep.
It's a big ball. He didn't hit it full enough. He didn't
No.
hit it deep enough.
He needed to dig a little bit more. But, I mean, this isn't a simple rack here. I mean, if the one ball passes the purple 4, maybe Bob can finish this run out here. But it looks like his cue ball might track into the blue 2. And, you know.
Could be telling, too, Bob with a okay safety, just a containing safety there. If he freezes on the 6, yeah, great. But that could be, if he gets out from here and wins, he might duck into that tactical side that he's really good at.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought that up, Kevin. You know, Bob is definitely a one-pocket specialist. You know, he's a mover. You know, don't get me wrong. The guy can shoot the balls in the hole, but he's definitely a super mover. He knows how to move that cue ball. His cue ball is great. So, you know, if you're going to get into a tactical battle with Bob, you better be prepared.
Yeah, and I would say 8-ball, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think Lance or whoever was the captain in Lance's Scotty Cup.
Yeah, they're going to put Bob in 8-ball.
It's 8-ball.
Yeah.
Yep, see him come back with another tactical shot there. I like it. It's frozen. That's very good.
Yeah, that's a nice speed there. Nice speed control. Great cue ball. And that's uncomfortable sitting in the jaw like that with the cue ball. Can't really get a lot of meat of the cue ball to strike, so I think he's going to try to bank the one ball back down table and get the cue behind the 7.
He didn't really have a plan there. He kind of sold out.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say he hit it terrible, but he definitely sold out.
Yeah, I don't think he had a plan. And therein lies he stroked it. Like
He might have just been going all out for the bank, Kev. You know what I mean? He might have just been going all out for the bank.
right there.
Yeah, look at that shot. What a great stroke.
Touchy.
Yeah, that's a tough shot to learn, too. I mean, you know, the ball is like, you know, back spinning to a certain point and then rolling. And, you know, just to kill the cue ball.
A lot of ways to mess up that stroke.
Oh, yeah. You might see Bob go around the world here. I don't know if he's going to go full speed. He just kind of held it. Sometimes a player will go right between the side and the 7, go all the way back around, or at least just up table. Bob was able to hold that and kind of throw the ball in. But, I mean, these guys are going to battle a little bit. This isn't going to be a one-sided match, in my opinion. These guys are going to battle. And, you know, if you saw what Bob just did with Lucas, I mean, you know, he's a grinder and a half.
And it's a little contrasting styles where Bob, he does, like Suad would have most likely ran around the world for that shot.
Right. Yeah,
Bob
he might
keeps his cue ball tight, keeps everything tight. He's, like I said, he's a very strategic player.
Yeah, he is. And he comes out nice on the 6 ball here. So Kevin, a lot of things coming up, man. I'm gonna be heading out on the road starting this coming Thursday, and I think I have 8 weeks on the road.
Oh, back out 2 months in a row again. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do some stuff. I was telling them first stop is the B&L the quad bracket. My first quad bracket event, B&L quad bracket down in Maryland. I'm gonna go see Brian Kilgore.
What are you, Ringling Brothers, bro?
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Ring circus now?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yo comprendo.
I'm gonna get the octa bracket going next year. But yeah, he's got the quad bracket going on. That's gonna be nice. And then right after that, I'm going to Iowa for Ultimate Pool. So I'm going to be over there. My first time in Iowa.
Iowa Open.
Yes, the Iowa Open, right outside Des Moines, Iowa. And
That filled up pretty quick, right?
yeah, they had to actually extend the field because it was literally like, 8 hours or 6 hours or something, and it was full.
All to go to Iowa.
Yeah.
So they must be doing something right.
Yeah, you're right.
You had a little knock at the door. Sorry to interrupt, Bob. Here
Oh,
on
yeah.
the
Let me see what that is.
side, little stop shot here. I made good work of that after
Todd.
after that bank decision there from
Yep.
Suat.
All right. Thanks, Mike. Mr. Zuglin just coming by to drop off an envelope. How about that? I'm going to take that for Mr. Ray Mack.
Feel like I'm back at the drop bar.
Yeah, right. Bob Medingen puts another one up. That's going to make it 4-3.
Mikey, we got a set here.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We do have it. Yeah, we do. So, yeah, so Kev, yeah, lots of stuff coming. Maryland, then we go to Iowa for Ultimate Pool. Then we got the Connecticut Valley Open going to Rax and Vernon.
That's a cool spot. The owner there, that's Mr. Brown, right?
Yeah, Pete Brown.
Yeah, good dude. And the Valleys play well there. I mean, we all have the horror stories that come in some of the bar tables.
He's got a unique type of setup there with his valleys. Like they're sharp points on the corners and the sides.
Yeah,
like they're cleaned daily. Like it looks immaculate in there.
Yeah,
Everything rolls right. Yeah, he does. He does. And I'm excited to go back over there. I love going to Rax. The community is like super, into it over there. You know what I mean? So a lot of stuff going on there. We just got bum rushed by the Cork father himself.
Yeah, Corkscrew just popped his head in.
Yeah, I love Corky. And then Kev, I'm going to be in New York for a couple of weeks right after that. So
you're home away from home.
Yeah, literally. So after Connecticut Valley Open, doing the WNT at Rax in West Hempstead. And
yeah. Yep. I seen photos and videos of that place. That place sick. Looks fire.
It's sick. Bro, they have carbon fiber house cues.
Yeah, that's dope.
Like like everything matches. Diamond tables, 7s, 9s. The staff's great. The food's great. Like the owners are all great. Like it really is, top quality. And that WNT, if you guys want to come play, it's 400 entry. That's an in-the-box event, WNT, so going to see some top players there. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I haven't seen the list. We just talked about it, but I know guys like John Mora are going to be there. Moritz will be there. Pius will be there. There's a lot of top-name players that will be there, so if you want to step in the ring with those guys, it's 400 entry, 10K minimum added. And that's, I believe, starting on the 27th of March. That's 27, 28, 29. And I'm going to stick around, and me and my man John Francisco, we're going to do the Casey Memorial at Rax. So I'm going to hang out in New York for a little bit. And then guess what comes after that, Kev?
Tell me.
The Super Billiards
that's right.
Expo.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. Super Billiards Expo is going to be a great time.
Glad you reminded me. I haven't, the last time I looked, Alan Jr. hadn't had the ability to register or any of that. I mean, we got the hotel room, but they kind of limited it. They boxed us out. The place we stayed at last year, it's only for the vendors this year.
Yeah.
So we're like, I don't know, maybe a 9-iron away this year.
Well, I mean, a vendor.
For sure.
This guy's got connections.
Yeah, I know a guy.
Yeah, you know a guy.
Look at that. See, Bob locked them up. Freeze. It's the police. Yeah, that's if Bob wants to earn this hot seat, I think that's where he's got to go. Just keep playing that strategic stuff, force Suad to kick, get him out of his dead punch.
And ladies and gentlemen, look at our neighboring table right now. We got what we were anticipating. Ryan Lynham, Lucas Fricasso-Werner.
Yeah, this is where I'd be barking back in the day. Place your bets, but I mean, I'd have to say Lucas minus a game and a half.
Yeah, something like that.
Or minus 140.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Lucas is the favorite.
Yeah, Lucas is the favorite. However,
no, I know
where we are and who it is.
Yeah, man.
That's big stuff right there.
It matters.
It does matter.
Although Lukey just barbecued somebody on Mr. Martin on 2.
Todd Martin, yeah.
And now, any trouble with the Racks this weekend? Like
no. I haven't heard a single thing. Haven't seen a thing.
That's great.
Yeah. And I was just having a conversation with Frank Wolak. I don't know if you know Frank.
I do not.
He came down with David Copperwheat, another great guy from New York. And those guys came down, and I was just talking to them right before we came in for this match. And, we were just talking about, like, hey, how's this going? I'm happy to be here again, that kind of stuff. And I was like, yeah, I'm doing the broadcast this weekend. It's free. I'm doing it for the players and for Zuglin and just for the guys, right? And he says, a lot of people don't understand that when I say I'm going to these events. I'm not coming for the money. I'm doing it to see my family. They've been my family for years. That's why I come to these things. Like, it's what we do, boys and girls. That's what we do. Like, this is our family, and that's what it is.
He wanted to come 2 rails, use that 9. That's he's upset with himself right there because he had a little momentum with the safety play there.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, Kev, right?
100%. Well, I know.
That's a thing that a lot of people don't really see. They just say, "Oh yeah, the people go to the." They go to the pool events looking to make a score.
Some do.
Yeah, maybe some do, but that's not going to hold up. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to hold up over time. Like, unless you're a Feder Gorse, it's not really going to work out for you.
Yeah, you got to be way under the radar like Kid Delicious was.
Yeah.
This like Kirkland was. These guys that just hide. They hide in plain sight.
Yeah. Yeah, right. But, I wanted to make sure that, I just, kind of put that out there where, like, that is what we do. It's why we do what we do. And, sometimes, it's not going to go your way. You're not going to get in the cash. You're not going to, perform the best, whatever. But pool, a lot of the time, it's just an excuse to see people you like, see your extended family, and go enjoy yourself. And honestly, there's nothing like it. There's nothing else like it.
Just explain why I'm here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. There you go. There you go.
I'm surprised Bob didn't hit that. That was a fairly straightforward one-rail kick, but...
Either way, Suwad's going to have his go at this.
This is where he gets comfortable. You give him ball in hand, he beats the Ghost a lot.
Yes. Yeah, Suwad is definitely a ghost beater. You give him ball in hand with an open table, and the Ghost is definitely in bad shape. And
you'll lay money odds.
Oh, yeah.
Betting the Ghost.
Yeah, top players, they know what to do.
Himself, see that? Just talked him right into.
You know what? That's all right. It's okay. But, anytime we talk about, like, the ghost races.
That happens, man. That happens so much.
You know what, though? It's just an excuse. There is no curse. There's no curse. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. Doesn't exist. You want to blame me because you shot? You didn't even know what I said, dude.
It's far coincidental, far too many coincidences for me.
You know what, though? It's always going to happen.
Looks like Rye Guy's stuck behind He was kicking crazy right there. I can't see it, but it doesn't look good for him.
No, just on the reaction alone. But, anytime we talk about somebody playing against the Ghost, I always get reminded of, a past story that happened in this building. We had Shane Van Boning in the room, right? And you might know this one. He's playing on table 15, and nobody wants to play against Shane. He's Shane Van Boning. Nobody wants to match up with him. So the whole room bets against him playing the Ghost. What Ghost do you think he's playing?
10-ball Ghost.
Nope.
15-ball Ghost.
He played the 13-ball Ghost and roasted it.
No kidding.
On the tightest, slowest table we had. He roasted it.
He's that dude.
Like, everybody's like, you're going to play the what ball Ghost? He's like, yeah, I'll play the 13-ball Ghost.
Yeah, hold my beer.
Yeah. And he annihilated the Ghost on that table. It's a tight box, and it's slower, and the whole room was there betting against him, and he just beat the hell out of it. And right then and there, Kev, that put things in perspective to me, and like that's how good you can be.
Yeah.
That's how good you can be.
Well, he's a legendary practicer anyway. Like,
Right.
Yeah, that's what he does.
It's just, can you believe it? Like, I mean, he didn't even like just barely win by a game or two. I mean, he just destroyed it.
No, that's a guy.
He was losing like 1 out of 4 games or 1 out of 5 games or something. Like, he was just beating the hell out of it. And I at that point, I know players can be strong players, but that put it in perspective because I don't know anybody else that could do that for my
not even
area.
close.
Like,
he's the definition of the like elite professional,
Yeah,
like
that-
natural talent.
yeah.
But works so hard at his craft, adapts, adjusts to go broke. He's brilliant.
Most definitely. Justin Braley in the chat asking, are these the final 4? Yes, these are our final 4. These are our final 4 players. Oh, you got Suad and Dr. Bob. Those are your undefeated players. And on the B side, you got Ryan Lynham, Lucas Fracasso, Werner.
And forward there, huh? I figured he'd let his draw stroke out, but a little awkward. But he should put this in the corner.
Yeah. I mean, it's a similar angle that we saw before where he back cut the ball. So you might see him shoot this into the side. You might. I mean, it's really going to be player preference at this point.
Honestly, this has been a clunky game, so.
Yeah, I can agree with that. It's definitely been not super smooth sailing and run out central.
You got bit down there.
Yeah, he did go to the side.
Yeah,
Look how cue ball.
Nice, good, Jen. Yeah, that's a big game there because that was clunky. I could have went either way. You know, Bob had a little momentum there, playing tactically, and just didn't even it up. Now the 2-game separation. That's a big one for confidence for sure.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That helps. That helps.
You feel like a lot better sitting in that chair with the 2-game spot. Now, is it random racking?
It's just opponent racks, random rack, one on the spot, like mega old school.
Right. Now, yeah, I'm glad there hasn't been much. Yeah, Suwad's an absolute class act. He just wants to run out.
Yeah, totally.
He ain't gonna bicker.
No, he's not. Suad checking his lines here. All right, so success on the break, but not a look at the 1. That's tough. This is a tough one to see.
On 2, it looks like Rye got away with one there.
Yeah, a little bit. And in the background, you see Rebecca Teese battling these boys, saying, watch this. Watch this, boys. You know, she gets out there, Kev. I don't know if you know Rebecca like that, but
New Hampshire?
I'm actually not sure where she's from because I see her everywhere. I saw her at the Derby City Classic. I saw her up in Maine at the Queen of the Slate. I mean, I see her like at all different events, and she'll just pop up and be like, "Hey, Mike." I'm like, "Rebecca, what are you doing here?" Well, you know, she gets out there and competes.
She's got the bug.
Yeah, she goes and does her thing, and I love seeing that. You know, and she's another, you know, female player that doesn't care what the field looks like. She's here to play pool and see her family. That's it. Do your thing.
That was.
Looks like Lucas came out ahead on that rack.
I think Lucas is in
Annihilation mode.
Yeah, I took
like after he lost.
I took a L, but now it's time to.
Now I'm not even going to brush the rail going in the pocket.
It's time to do what I do. Finally,
Yeah.
I actually saw his father first time in a while outside as I was coming in, and he told me he had lost to Doc Bob. And I said, "Oh yeah, that means the tournament just started for him."
Yeah. Yeah, he needed some kind of motivation, and there it is.
Yep.
And honestly, sometimes You ever hear, players say, "Hey, this guy plays better from behind," or "He's a front runner,"
Right.
that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't think that I want to classify Lucas as either. But in today's tournament or this weekend's tournament, started yesterday, I'm going to say that he's definitely better playing from behind.
Oh, he totally is not. That's not. I
Like he
will-
just went up like 50 Fargo rate points.
I will
You know what I mean?
confirm the fact that when his back against the wall, that kid plays a lot better.
Yeah, yeah,
And
he
that's,
really does.
That's rare.
Yeah, it is. Look at him. He's like Spider-Man inspecting that rack.
Yeah, he's in mode right now. Seen it before. I slug him.
No. Perfect wing ball, and he's got a shot. He says, did Rye slug him? No, he didn't.
I know. Rye knows the rack, that's for sure.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
I'm letting the draw out. Short. He's banking him in like, whoa.
Yeah.
He's on fire.
Yeah, he is. You can tell that he's got that, like, all right, I'm going to kill all of you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you trip me up? You think I'm going to miss?
He's playing bank pool against Billy Thorpe right now.
I mean, it's going to look like he's playing against a scarecrow if he keeps this up. Look at him with the inside coming straight back up.
Gin, nice shot, Bob. He played the little cannon right there.
Yeah.
Nine berry swish.
I don't know what the score is because they're not using. Oh, yeah. Wait. They did start using the beads. All right. So that was first game. So it's 1-0 to Lucas over there. They hadn't marked any games, so I thought they were just like keeping it on their phone or something. But
That's what you had promoted the digital pool.
yeah, digital pool. Yep. Yeah, digital pool. That's the one.
And they came through with the tablets.
Yeah.
And to keep the score for the online,
Yeah, when you have an
updates and all
online
that.
bracket with digital pool, that's like that's
pretty
like
strong.
And honestly, that's become the industry standard. If you're not using digital pool, like what are you doing?
Yeah,
What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it is for anybody interested in your venue or your tournament.
Right.
That's an easy way to just check up on it. Then generate something to maybe even go buy. But yeah, that is such a clutch thing to follow big tournaments like this.
Yeah, and honestly, it's like it's so user friendly because it's the way the interface is set up. No, it's you can do it from a tablet that's permanently installed in the room. You can do it on your cell phone. Like you can use a desktop computer, your laptop, whatever. Just if you have internet access, you can do something with digital pool. And I mean, it integrates right into the brackets and all of that. And the text message notifications. Just a heads up, guys.
Yeah.
You should be getting the digital pool app now, because the digital pool app now kind of takes the place of those text messages, and you'll get a notification using the app. Yeah, right, exactly. Sure. Hey, your match is up. Go play. You're on this table. You need to keep score. You click this button, you can keep score. And I mean, it's fully integrated, and it's brought us, it's brought pool into the digital age,
Yeah, it really has. It's a great. Yeah, I really liked it rather than chasing beads around.
Yeah. Yeah, like,
Big
hey, how
miss
many
by
ping pong
Bob,
balls
man.
can you see from here?
Yeah.
How about just look on your phone? You can see everyone's score.
He just ran into the 2C. Wow, this is another game that's a little clunky for these guys, man. Like, Bob, I don't see Bob missing that one a lot. And then Suad running into the deuce, like, unexpected.
Well, as much as I agree, I feel like that's got to kind of be the way that Bob takes out Suad, because Suad's firepower is so strong.
Mm-hmm.
When the balls are open, he's probably just going to get out. But Bob has such a good cue ball and such, maneuvering capabilities that he's kind of got to put Suad in the mud. You know, that's the way that he needs to get him.
I agree.
Same with how he beat Lucas. You know, you got it the same thing. Same type of idea. You know, get the guy off of it and just make him feel uncomfortable.
Good hit. Tried to
And
make
look at
that
the
too.
result. Look at the result here.
Yeah, I like
Unbelievable.
that. I like that one rail kick by Bob. A lot of players would have went to the jump cue and had no real. The cue ball would have been out in the open. Comes with that one rail kick and sends it down behind the 8. I mean, I think he was trying to make the ball though.
I mean, whatever he was trying to do. I mean, he's got a nice situation here.
Suarez in the tank. He's thinking.
Yeah, and I mean, normally I'd advise against this, but I'd like him to go underneath the 8 ball here. Very, very soft, and go underneath it because
Freeze on everything.
Well, kinda, but obviously the scratch is on there.
Yep.
But if you hit it soft enough, you can get behind the 6 if you hit it just right.
Stay in the jaws.
Yeah, something like that. That's okay.
Full.
It's not terrible.
I don't think he's gonna like when he sees when he comes back.
Well, I mean, Bob's actually in kind of a tough spot too because
He's on the roof.
yeah, like there's not a lot of maneuvers here. I'd like to see him maybe cut the 2 around the 3 and stall on the 6. You know, use that little piece of rail that's still available and just put the 2 ball right behind that 3 and get the cue ball right onto the 6 there. See if
he might be coming behind the 8, hitting it real thin. Yeah, he's coming behind the 8 ball. I didn't get there.
Yeah,
Tough, I mean, it didn't kill him.
Yeah, it didn't kill him, but again, like you said in the previous one, he might not like what he comes back to the table to. You know, if you get a high level player in a moving situation and you give him the whole ball to work with, you're not going to like your next shot.
That's a good execution there from Suad.
Very nice.
I took a glance over on the screen. I thought Lucas was ready to pass a baton. He was running around the table so fast. It was like he was looking for his relay guy.
Right.
That kid, he's something, man.
Colby LaFontaine. I just saw that you were in there. Yeah. Well, it's 3 games now. Lucas is definitely off and running. It's 3-0 right now.
Like literally running around the table right there.
Oh yeah. Look, he can't wait. Look at him. He's practice stroking. He's like, I can't wait to hurry up and finish this.
Like Billy holding the pockets as he's running around. He's got so much momentum to just keep him from falling. Yeah, keep this angle. I want to see his break.
Yeah, we're going to have to take a quick look at Mr. Fracasso Werner's break. 3 ball square in.
Look at that. Lost Whitey.
Well, if the curse did exist, you definitely gave it to him.
100%. It happens all the time. Wow. Suad likes this kind of shot. Now he's getting off it. Probably because Lynham almost boxed him out.
Well, Lynham's definitely in the same type of category where it's like, hey, if I'm down, I am going to stand up and punch you in the face. You know? And you can see him trying to tear back into that one.
It's a tough shot from Suad, but I favored him to make it there. I've seen him spike balls like that a lot. It's awkward. Does he try to go into it? He played the 3 off the ball to open it up. I mean, angle he's got, but that's it looks like it's going at that Buster. Regardless.
I mean, I'll be honest. I think Bob can actually. I mean, if he's going to make this 2 ball, I think he doesn't need to hit into the 8-6. I think he just cuts it, comes underneath. He can play the 3 off the 6, and everything opens from there. But if he doesn't like the shot, then I think he's going to bank it back down table and go behind the 5.
Duck behind that orange.
Yep.
3. And at a good shot.
Yeah,
Well
really
played.
nice. And again, look at the cue ball.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's great. And, you know, it could be deceiving. That 6 ball might be available to cut in.
As your Ultimate Pool League friends would say, tidy.
You know, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing those boys.
Yeah, they
I really love working with them.
I love the way they articulate the game. Their accent is very strong. It enhances the viewing.
Yeah, no, it really does. It really does. I love it. Like just some of the expressions they have that we don't use.
Right.
It's just wow. I love hearing it. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the box with Mr. Tony Holgate.
Yeah, good dude,
Oh,
right?
man, yeah, he's great.
I like his. I've heard him. Yeah, I sweat that ultimate pool since you guys did the Boston Open.
Yeah, yeah. That was definitely a nice opening to our area. But I'll be honest with you, I really want to see more of those style events. Popping up like we do our regionals, and like I said, just a couple of weeks we got the Iowa Open. So I'm looking forward to that. But I do want to see more like branded events, popping up throughout the year. And I don't know if that's a move that we're going to be doing, but I would love to see that because guess what? The players want it. Like it's a nice thing to have. In your area, it creates a lot of excitement. But I would like to see more of that. When the Boston Open came here, they're like, "What's Ultimate Pool?" And then it happened, and it's like, "Oh, now I get it. Now I see."
And to be fair, Mikey, those big events kind of generate like interest in your local league, like that.
Right, and honestly, that's the goal.
Yeah,
That's the whole
100%.
I
I
It
mean,
is.
I joined a ultimate pool league team. I don't do leagues, but Rye Guy's sister wrote me in, and you know what's crazy? Because I didn't know the rules. I was trying to learn. I lost a lot. She cut me. Cut
Who's that?
off the team.
Who's that?
Crystal Lynham cut me.
She
Hope
cut
she's
you?
Listening.
Wow.
Cut me for her son though.
I
Like,
don't know if you guys are going to get the reference, but that was a big mistake. Big mistake.
Yeah. Boy Arnold.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure.
Last Action Hero, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys haven't seen Last Action Hero, go see that. It's right up there.
Yeah,
It's
like
right up there.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. He's got the golden ticket to the theater.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's such a good movie.
It's so there's so much bad in it. It's good.
Yeah, right, exactly.
What a
Yeah,
stroke.
it's so
shot.
good.
That deserves one of your pow.
Yeah, right. I don't have one of those, but I can say pow.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. I'll give him one of those.
How
about that?
a typical Suad, like stick that in your musket.
Yeah, right.
Ball.
Excuse me, can we restart the set?
Keeps maintaining that 2-game lead. Bob can't crack the code yet.
No, he can't. And I think that's the difference between a player like Suad and Lucas, where, Lucas, again, favored in the tournament, highest rated player, traveling the world, beating everybody, super talent. Suad has a lot more experience in the game, like over the years and through the evolution of pool.
They say guile and veteran savvy.
Yeah, right. And it's like, Bob was playing Lucas where Bob might have put Lucas in a spot where Lucas is like, I'm supposed to make this. I'm supposed to be able to get out of this. Where Suad's like, well, the smart move and the percentage move is this.
Yeah,
and he's not, relying on his talent. He's relying on a sound decision to get himself out of trouble.
Even though that's not his forte.
Right.
Sure.
He's saying, hey, I don't want to do this, but I have to. That's what I'm supposed to do in this position.
Yeah,
and those things help.
Seasoned.
Yeah, exactly. And
But
wow.
Look at Lukey. He just spun that like.
We can,
stroke is
we can give a quick zoom in over there while these guys are on a quick break.
His stroke is so he generates so much action off that cue.
Yeah, that is 4-0 right now. It's about to be 5.
Yeah, Ryan gave him that.
You don't want anybody to see that though. In this tournament, that counts for 2. Lucas isn't going to take it, but if Zuglin saw that, he would just be like, "What are you doing?"
And honestly, Ragai would probably unscrew and shake the kid's hand. But
oh yeah, he would. Most definitely would. Most definitely. All right, looks like Suad is ready to go. Back to our main view.
As competitive as Ryan is, I think he sees the writing on the wall. This kid's coming.
All right, 5-0 on our neighboring table right here. We got 6-4. Racing a 9 on the feature here.
That's a good break. Yeah.
And again, guys, if you're
Still
local to
lost the cue
Snookers,
ball.
I mean, you can stay and watch on in your bed. You're hanging out for the weekend, whatever. But if you got clothes on, you can put sneakers on. Come down to Snookers, just watch these last few matches. And not for nothing, you can win the Joss Q. There's still a couple tickets left.
Sure.
You know, you can come down, you can win something. You can be involved some way, you know, buy a raffle ticket, $20. And you can watch these boys finish out the tournament.
Not for nothing, you could watch maybe a Moscone Cup participant in the future. This
Yeah.
kid, the Connecticut kid, a.k.a. Longshot Lucas.
Yeah.
This kid's coming today. He's going to be around all day today.
Yeah.
I'll bet on that.
Yeah, you know what? I guarantee you after the tournament's over, something's going to happen. And I'm not sure who Mr. Shrugs is, but if you tell me who you are, I might answer that question for you, sir. Asking about if there's a ring game. And honestly, if there's enough players, I'll make something happen. I'll make something happen.
Yeah, this Snookers still has the pool
Yeah,
hall
okay.
in it. You can still find a game here.
Okay. It's KP. That's who's in the chat right there.
Keithy.
Yeah.
Let's
Well, I'll tell you
go.
what. Are you going to come back down here and play? If I say yeah and I make it happen and you don't show up, I'm canceling your membership to DeMarco. If I make it happen, are you going to come through?
I ain't playing
Oh,
him.
Jay-Z's saying getting dressed. All right. No, we're talking like a 10-headed ring game, man. Kidding me?
That guy plays too good.
Well, he does play
That's
real good.
pro plat, bro.
Yeah, pro plat.
Let's go.
Well, KP, you give me the word. All right, you give me the word.
Well, Suad here, two game lead. This is
Looking like it's gonna.
straightforward for him, man. This is
It's looking like it's gonna be the same scoreline for the last two undefeated matches, which is 9-5.
yeah, this isn't good for Doc Bob.
No, it's not. But I mean, Suad, he's the dude, man. And like I said, I feel like this is kind of a revenge event for him. You know, he played in the Ocean State, wasn't really prepared, wasn't really practicing, no hitting balls, just focused on his work. And he played a little bit in preparation for this particular tournament, and it's showing. You know, 7-4 now,
Right.
and he's wanting to get it done.
And Curtis had that like Neo thing there that weekend. He's starting to believe. Like,
Yeah, right.
That was a
And-
tough to fade
yeah.
for Suad. In the the crowd got behind. Well, the atmosphere in here definitely got behind Curtis.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I got to give him his flowers because Curtis currently holds the Ocean State and the Massachusetts State titles.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear anything negative about that. I mean, it happened.
Yeah.
And if you think it wasn't deserved, tell your best friend that you think is better to go play in the tournament. Or shut up about it, really.
That kid likes action. I mean, he's available.
No, but you get what I'm saying.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like
no,
you can't
100%,
hate on the guy
Can't.
if you didn't go do it.
Right.
If you say, hey, I'm better than him, I should get that title. Well, you didn't play, so you didn't win it.
Yeah, they've been doing that in the NFL. The schedule, the this, the that, the that. Well,
I don't want to hear
the
it.
kids won everything that's in
Yeah.
front of them. What are we
Yeah,
doing here?
so what are we talking about? Right. Yeah,
Even.
you got to say it. Yeah, right. Right.
That was a big win for him. I was proud of the kid. I've told him multiple times, so no secret. But
Yeah. But again, this is looking like, you know, Suad has his eyes on the prize. He's got the experience. He's got the seasoning. I mean, and obviously he's got the talent and the skills. So, I mean, it's looking like he's going to get his revenge on the room, on the tour. You know, hey, I need a win here.
yeah, but then he parks it in the chair for a while. That's what
Yeah.
one thing I hate about tournament pool.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you. You know, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, but like that's just how pool has been played. But there are a lot of newer formats that allow for a different type cadence throughout the weekend or the week long event or whatever it is, and it actually does get rid of some of the waiting. There's different formats that do that, but I mean, in any case, we're all here. This is how it goes. That's part of the thing, and we got to do it.
Sure. And again, the seasoning of Suat, I don't think it's going to affect him.
Not at all.
It's just he's going to be on ice for a little while.
Yeah, and honestly, Kev,
and not know when he's even going to. He can get an idea.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And correct me if you disagree, but I think that if you're complaining about the waiting part while you're still in the event, you're dead already. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can say it after, oh, yeah, it was kind of tough waiting around, but I did what I had to do. That's fine.
Yeah,
but while you're sitting there waiting for your match, are they going to put me up soon? Am I going to go in a match? I need to get up and shoot.
You haven't prepared.
Yeah.
You haven't done the homework.
Yeah.
You haven't been in that experience before.
Yeah, right.
You don't know how to
just eat it, kid. Eat it.
You learn from it.
Eat it. Yeah.
Prepare better.
I fell down and skinned my knee. Oh, you going to cry about it, or you going to keep walking, bro? Like, you going to sit there all day? Get up.
The ones in the digital pool tries to give you the time frame on it, but the timed matches, like where they definitely block off ones, those are the best. Then you can prepare almost in a habitual manner.
That's right. And guys, again, I just want to remind you, if you are watching on the YouTube side, make sure you hit the subscribe button. It's free. It doesn't cost anything, and you'll get notified when we go live. So gotta make sure you do that.
So I'm gonna hit him with the power stroke.
I'm a pow.
Yeah, that was smooth. He's that tactical chance. Bob missed the one ball. Kind of didn't really get out when he had to there, and then you let Suat in.
Now here's a take on this situation, okay? Now, obviously, we know that the draw is the draw, right? And we could have the same draw next weekend and have different results, right? Now, here's something I want to propose to you. Kevin Brule, your personal opinion here, okay? So let's say the two previous matches before this hot seat match, what if the opponents were switched? What if it was Suad playing Lucas in the previous match?
I was hoping for that.
And you understand what I'm saying? Like, what if it was, Ryan and Bob in the previous match? Like, would that be Lucas and Ryan in the final? Would it be Bob and Lucas instead in the final at that point? You get what I'm saying? Like, would it be a different result in your opinion?
Not at this Final Four. It's pretty. They know each other well. They all played each other. They've won. Each player in this Final Four has won a set against everyone and lost the set against. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I disagree with you. The only thing I would say is that, like, if
I'm just
ran
saying,
it again,
is it going to be?
If we ran it again next
thing?
week, I think these four would be right around the top four again.
Right.
It's like, the final table at the World Series.
But just
of
our
poker,
Final Four winners side, the opening matches today.
Yeah.
If Lynham played Bob and Lucas played Suad, what would we be watching right now? If they had their opponents swapped?
Probably Lukey versus Ryan.
And that's my point.
Yeah.
I think that's what we'd be watching right now.
Yeah, I concur.
It's like...
I mean, what a...
And Justin Braley saying styles make fights.
Yep.
I mean, you can take that one, Kev. I mean, you know that.
Yeah.
Fighting better than anybody.
Tommy Hearns versus Marvin Hagler. You know what I'm saying? Those guys, just different styles, but both love to fight. That 3 rounds is epic.
And
Bo Holyfield, just different. Yeah, and then you find multiple fights between those because those kind of matchups. Because they're so epic to watch.
That's right.
Yeah, Ali Frazier.
And like, let's say...
Right in a drink.
Let's say Bob ended up beating Ryan in the before the hot seat, and Lucas played Suad in the previous match. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if Lucas won now, and now we're watching Bob beat Lucas in the same match, but in the hot seat instead.
Hey, that's why we play the game.
You know what I mean? It's just... Yeah, like
that's why you throw the chips in the middle.
That's why sometimes like the format of the tournament really doesn't dictate who was the best. It's just that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's just what went down. That doesn't mean you're better than me because you beat me in a tournament. And honestly, a lot of times, Kev, if I'm playing in a tournament and a guy knocks me out, I don't play much anymore. But I know my mindset. If I go get beaten by a guy in a tournament, and in my mind I'm like, I'm supposed to beat that guy, as soon as he's done playing in the tournament, I'm like, hey, you want to do that again for some cash over here? You want to try that again?
That's great.
Like, I'm literally waiting for the guy to drop off the tournament bracket. I'm like, hey, you want to try that again?
Paying a big target
Hey,
on his back.
I mean, I know you're beating me right now, so you want to try it again?
That's
You know what I
such
mean?
a good play.
Like, that's the guy I want to play so bad. Hey, you knocked me out of the tournament. You want to try it again? Justin Braley says, Lucas versus Bob is rough for Lucas. He likes to run around and fire balls in. Bob slows him down in his duck and cover play. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
Yeah.
call.
Yeah, totally. Totally agree there.
But when I just think Lucas's game has gotten so, it's so advanced. Like, he can fade Bob majority of the times, Bob's tactical stuff.
Yeah.
Because, believe me, the kid plays one hole like an absolute demon.
Yeah.
He knows the plays, he knows the moves, and his execution is kind of flawless at times. Yeah, he does stuff other humans don't do. That bridge over another ball or off the rail and long shots, Lukey hits that better than...
I mean, he just hits it great. He does.
Yeah.
I got to
Really?
be honest, though. I'm actually really happy with this Final Four.
Me too. I saw it.
I'm
and
thrilled.
I was like, yeah, that's
Like,
that's
these
how
are
it should
all
be.
guys that deserve it. They have all put in a ton of work.
In this area.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, for our space right here,
Mm-hmm.
these are the guys that I like to see in this position. I really do. Really like these guys here. Now, here's a question I'm going to pose to the chat. And just put one name or just one answer, yes or no. Does our top seed make it through and double dip whoever wins this match here? Does Lucas do that? Yes or no? Put it in the chat right now. I want to know what you think. Just say Lucas does it or Lucas doesn't do it. I want to know what you think. Because remember, Lucas has to beat Ryan right now, which he's up quite a bit here. Then he's got to beat whoever loses this match. Then he's got to beat the next guy, whoever the undefeated guy, looking like Suat. He's got to beat him twice. So does Lucas come with the double dip from the B side, or is he going to stumble somewhere?
Oh, Bob says I'm not going down without a fight.
I mean, Bob will never give up.
Yeah, I like that.
He'll lose the match and say, let's go, flip the coin.
All right. And he put a package together? We'll see.
So,
It's tough when the other guy racks, though.
I want to kind of bring our viewers into
can I answer that?
thing.
Can I
What's
answer
this?
your question? I didn't want to influence the...
No, you're not. Let's see what they say first.
Oh, okay.
And then you tell them what
All
you
right,
think.
all
Because
right.
I know what I think. I know what you think. So I just want to bring you guys into something about Dr. Bob Medenjian, okay? So you guys are looking from the outside in, and you're seeing, hey, there's this mild-mannered gentleman, and he's playing some pool, and he plays pretty good. And, all that's true. But he's also the guy that will play you for 30 hours on a tight box
Oh, yeah.
and eat a bag of chips every 12 hours, and that's all he needs, and bet it up to the ceiling.
Yeah.
That's also Bob.
Yeah, don't
So-
let him fool you, man.
Exactly. That's my point. Don't let him fool you. He's ready to fight forever.
Oh, you ready to play? I'll take 10-9, we'll alternate, on
Yeah.
your bread.
Yeah,
dude,
he'll
stop,
get
Bob.
into it, and he will grind you into dust. And he's not, oh, well, it's getting late. I better quit now. No. You want to keep playing? Yeah, I want to keep playing. Let's go.
He's an absolute wolf in
Yeah.
sheep's clothing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, don't let him fool you. He'll kill you. Like, don't be thinking you're going to get the better of him and twist his mind.
Looks like Rye Guy pushed the bead, man. He can put a package together and come back. Seen crazier things from that dude.
All right, we're seeing in the chat. All right, I'm going to let you say it, Kev, but I'm going to say, all right, so we got, yes, Lucas does it. Lucas does it. Tiny says no. Jay-Z says Lucas does it. Lucas does it. All right, so we got basically like a 3-1 ratio, Lucas is going to get it done. All right?
Right.
So, Kevin Brule,
Yeah.
tell us the story. Go.
Well, I mean, I would lay even money that he does it. With 3-1, I'm not laying 3-1, but Lucas, I think, wins this tournament.
Lucas wins the tournament.
Yeah.
So,
I'm a betting man, and I'd bet Lucas from here.
did you see that shot right there?
No.
Did you see that?
Bob freeze him to the. I was looking up at the chat to see.
It was a bank double kiss safety, and I'm gonna let you see it again, Kevin. I'm gonna show it to you again. Okay,
Please.
I'm gonna show it to you right here. Watch this shot right here, Kev. Watch this shot he comes with. Unreal. Watch this shot, bro. I can't even believe
He's
that was the
playing all
result.
cute.
Watch this.
Oh no! Come on.
Behind the
now.
ball. Behind the ball.
Oh yeah, that you're allowed to put your hand up there.
Unbelievable. Oh, no, Bob didn't put his hand up.
No.
He just snickered.
Yeah.
Take that.
Yeah.
You want to go up 8-5 on me? Take that.
How's the back of the ball look?
Yeah, Marcus in the chat says, I think it's a long enough race where talent will win out here. However, keep in mind, it's only race to 7 on the B side, boys. Only race to 7. I mean, in a race to 7, even 9, you don't necessarily have to see the difference just yet, when you're talking about, high-caliber players.
Without the alternating brake, though, Lucas has more power than all these guys.
Right, he can run packages and all of that stuff, but my point is that you don't necessarily have to see the difference between the players in a 7 or a 9. If this was a race to 21 tournament, I would never bet against them.
Right.
You just couldn't.
Yeah, you'd be you're burning your money.
Burning your money. But a race to 7, race to 9, yeah, you can get it done. Any of these boys can get it done.
Yeah, I'm not laying 3-1 though.
No, you're not.
Ooh. All right. So I rattled the jaws there to stay alive here. Now Bob's up. I missed that last shot. I don't know how he ended up here.
Yeah, guys, don't forget both of these players that you're watching right here, they're both undefeated. This is your hot seat. So the loser of this match is not out of the tournament. They're going to be playing. Looks like the winner of Lucas and Ryan is now down 6-3.
He made it too. What a shot.
It's 6-3 right now on the neighboring table.
He was going in. He was going all in there. Mike, he made it. Like that.
Oh, Bob is probably in kind of fuel conservation mode, but also like dump the clutch, let's get it done. I need to come with something here. I'm down. The guy's on the hill.
Yeah, he crossed it and banked it. He really didn't have much other choice. He went in.
Yeah, I see you in the chat saying Bob comes back and win. Maybe. I don't know. I won't bet against it. I need odds, but
I would.
I'm not betting against it. For Bob to come back and win this race to 9?
I would bet on Suad a lot of the times.
Yeah, I understand. You're supposed to.
Sure.
But I'm not saying that Bob's not going to do it.
No, he can do it.
Of course he can. To be honest,
20% of the time?
Maybe not 20% of the time, but it could be this time. It could be this time. But
one time.
I am not.
2 rails out all the way down. Yeah.
I'm just saying, I've been on both sides of that, Kev. You know what I mean?
Stroke.
I've been on the receiving end and on the giving end. I've been downhill 1 or hill 0 and come back to win.
Oh, yeah, you play long enough, that's
and the
gonna
opposite way,
Sure.
where I'm all the way up and the guy just comes with this, crazy speed and all these weird bumps and clicks, and I'm like, what do you mean? I was right there.
And then you're laying on the train tracks.
Yes, and I'm like, what just happened? How did that happen? How did I lose that set? And you know who's actually famous to do that to me? Clyde Mata. He's done it twice. He's done it twice to me.
My man, Brockton Slim.
Yeah. Formerly Brockton Fats.
Yeah.
Now it's Brockton Slim. My man Clyde Mata, he did that to me twice. And it was like, I'm on the hill, he's got 1. I come out firing, just like run to the hill, and he's just like, I don't even know what just happened. He takes a quick break, comes back, and everything's perfect for him every time. and I can't even look at a ball. And he's done it to me twice in my lifetime. I can't even believe it.
Nice out there from Bob, man. He came with it there. Oh wow! Maybe I counted chickens while they hatched.
No, this chicken's hatching.
Yeah, I think so too.
There's a chicken there.
After he don't like it because he thought he hit it really good.
Yeah,
he did, but that's kind of weird.
He's going to spin this one just a little bit. Just a little bit of spinning. He's going to hit the top rail almost dead center.
Yeah, he's favored to make this.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh, wow.
That looks wild.
That's a lot different of a perspective there. That looks okay.
Yeah, it looks like.
But the space between the balls, I thought there was a little more space there.
Yeah, this is.
Honestly, I got to go cross-side here. This is. It's not tournament life because this is the hot seat match, but he's guaranteed third. But this is set decider, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What are we doing here?
I think you have to go with the bank here.
Yeah.
You have to shoot for your life.
Yep, shoot for
You don't
your
want to
life.
intentionally miss and dog it.
I get it.
You want to try to win the game. You got to shoot here. Cross side, you got to do it.
Yeah, and leave him,
Yeah, stick him right there on the bottom rail.
rail's your friend.
And I think he likes the idea,
He
Kevin.
might be going to the corner.
I don't know. I like cross side here.
I do too.
Hey, the Jersey girl's in there.
How'd he hit it? A little long.
Well,
Man, I thought he hit it pretty good.
he did hit it pretty good, but he's got to hit a little better than that. What's up, Chrissy?
I don't know, I might have put a little
Miss
more
you.
pace on it. But it's a
Yeah,
good
Clyde
swing.
doing business, Mata.
Nah, doing big. That's Joe Boston.
Yeah, that's right.
I haven't seen him in forever. He doesn't even do the sausage and pepper stand on Lansdowne anymore.
Right.
Right, I look for him multiple times.
And he misses it. Now,
Okay.
this is what I'm talking about, Kevin. This is what I'm talking about. We're like, he's right there. Oh, my God, he missed the bank. Now Suat's going to win 9-5. And then this happens.
Can Bob's bite this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You want
Things
shoot
happen
this
like
shot
that.
for your life?
Right? Oh,
this
man.
is tough.
Yeah, this is tough.
Guy misses one and you get left with this.
All right,
Okay.
Ryan Lynham finishes fourth. Flying Ryan Lynham. He's been playing like league stuff, but he hasn't been out there like firing. He's like totally out of shape. Coming in fourth right there, he came with something. That was all like, gut getting him there. Oh, nice job, Ryan.
Oh,
And the
great.
Bob.
Attaboy, Bob. Well done. That's a good shot. All right, he's back.
Doc Bob comes with it.
Okay.
Doc
I
Bob
like
comes
that.
with
I
it.
like seeing that. That's strong.
Yep. Just Jam in the chat.
Mhm.
What's up, Just?
I mentioned him earlier today. Like a house music, a techno music song came on. It's like, where's Just Jam at?
Yeah, right.
That's totally his vibe.
Dude, you know what's funny? Ready? If he had headphones on and he's playing his game, whatever, right? If you took the headphones out, it's still playing in his head.
Yeah. Oh,
that's
definitely.
that's your permanent life soundtrack.
He walks to a soundtrack.
Yeah, for sure. I was actually at his studio set up there with the barbershop, right? And he had some real nice jams on.
What'd you do? Cut Dupuy's hair?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. We went there and did Dupuy's hair.
Deputy, well played.
Yep.
I seen that. That was funny.
All right, what do we got here, boys?
Open table, Suad's on the rack now. Like, I don't know. Bets the out. I probably do.
I mean, I'd like to see him just go straight between the 7-3. Plug it in and just come straight back. Looks like he's going to try to maneuver this, though.
Side.
Look at the stroke.
A little long. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I mean, Suad, such a strong shooter. Hey, do you see who that is? It suddenly came up, which is why he wasn't here this weekend.
He was out in Vegas, right?
Well, I don't know.
I see
But
it.
something definitely came up because Steve Sutton should have been here.
Yeah, he's usually in Providence for all the Joss events.
Yeah.
We got jet lag.
I mean, whatever it is, sure he's got a good reason. You don't have to tell us, Steve.
Some kind of lag.
I told him up in
Steve,
Maine.
you want to lag for $50?
No, oh my God, he is the lag champ. I forgot about that. He is the lagging champ.
He's
But
got action.
no, I gave him that name. I said, you're no longer Sutton Death. You're now Sutton suddenly came up because you ain't been out here, bro.
Sure. Bricked it. Wow, that's such a bad miss.
But you see, these things can happen.
Yeah, what's going on?
Are we going to see even like maybe? I would love to see just at least a double hill rack. I'm not rooting for Suat to lose here by any means.
Kind of sounds like you're rooting for him to lose here.
I am totally not rooting for him to lose. I don't actually root for either player when it's my friends involved. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, especially like in a match situation like this, like, I don't care if I dislike this guy, whatever. Maybe I'm like, oh, I hope this guy loses in my head, right? But both of these guys deserve it. Both of these guys are friends. I'm not rooting for either one of them to win. I just want to see a good match.
Sure.
You understand what I mean?
I bet against my friends.
You know, Kevin, we're different animals, but we're so much the same. But I'll be honest with you, and you might have heard me say this before, Kev. My favorite rack in pool is the Hill rack because awesome. you don't have another shot. You don't have another chance. So if that back arm gets a little wavering, you know, in those certain situations, if you got like a 4-game lead, I mean, you can free stroke and feel good about it. But if it's double hill and there's no tomorrow, then you show what you're made of.
We're playing one rack for the cheddar, baby.
Right. That's when I want to see what you're made of as a player. And I just want to see these guys get to that point because I like to see that rack.
Yeah, that's
so
why I like,
that's the pool fan in me.
That's
you
why
know what I mean?
That's why Bob shooting that 9-ball is just like those are the shots.
That's right.
Pros make them look so easy. You know, Bob made that one look pretty easy, but hey, we all know they're not. He's looking to hide here. No, he's going forward. He's looking to hide here.
Maybe a little inside and stick
coming
it.
2 rails, spin behind that fence.
Oh, no, yeah, he went all the way around.
I think he got there. That's a pretty easy hit with a jump cue. Did he allow jump cues?
No jump cue, Josh.
I love that.
No jump cue, Josh.
Love that. 2 rails, scratches in play. No, he's going what? I can't tell what he's doing.
Oh, he's just going to tie up the 4 to the
fouling.
6.
He's giving up a foul. It's not. I mean,
no, I don't like that.
I don't like that. Giving a good shooter ball in hand.
I mean, Suat could literally just shoot the 3 at the 6-4 and leave him on the 5 or the 8.
Like, yeah, he's going to be in.
And that's probably what he's going to do here. Yeah. He doesn't need to shoot the combination. He doesn't need to play a breakout shot. He's just going to play another safe and open it up.
You don't bank the 3 at the 9 and.
Kevin, we're talking about Suat here. We're not talking about, you know, us playing some funsy pool, firing at it. You know what? I might do it in a game situation because I'm a lunatic.
I'm never shooting that shot.
But, no, he's going to play the right shot here. Yeah. He's just going to open it up. Yeah, right. There we go. It could be a Jay Aliomer shot.
Oh, dude.
Jay might actually play the 3-5-9 combination from here wide open and make it.
And gin it.
Yeah, he might do that. And look at this.
They call that what, Alcatraz? Or is that San Quentin?
Well, honestly, it depends on how close it is to that 5. Because if Bob has a standard 2-rail kick here, things can happen.
I think he's rubbed up on every part of it. I think he is.
I want to see him double bridge, shoot straight at the top rail, and jump over the 8.
Yeah, that's. He's even got a tough queuing to get that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's tough here, but he might have a 2-rail kick available if the 5 isn't frozen right there. And if he can do that, I kind of like him to hit it.
Oh, no, I didn't even think he could get that way. I thought it was melded.
Well, it looks like he can shoot it, so we'll see how he goes.
He might even win the game now.
Imagine he kicked that in, made the 9-ball. How's Suat going to feel there?
Yeah, go stick your head in a bucket of ice.
Well, if I'm Suat here, I think I want to shoot here. And I bank the 3 and I just shoot the 4 and try to finish the game. The alternative is you bank the 3 and towards the top a little, go behind the 9, right?
I think he's shooting. I mean,
I would
looks
like to
a
see him
built-in
shoot.
Two-way, right? Like, yeah, he's shooting. No way is he ducking.
I feel like you don't want to continue to move with Bob. Suad's the shooter, and he needs to be the shooter. So shoot the ball. Yeah, it looks like he is eyeing it up.
He's shooting.
No.
Oh, wow, that's so crazy.
Well, Suad, the last time you played safe, how did that go for you?
Did not expect that out of him.
Well, I mean, I think technically that is the correct shot.
Sure.
You know, like maybe that's the high percentage way to go about it, but mentally I feel like I want to shoot there. So Bob's going to try to hit the bottom side of this 3. Cue ball back towards the 9. Yeah, I see what you're saying in the chat there. They're saying that the 5 is in a bad spot, and that's why he's playing that. And I get that, but, you know, you got to progress the rack somehow.
Yeah, and
oh, boy.
Dressed up for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to, hey.
I don't want to say this is a hanger, but Suad's a favorite to make this. It's a shot.
Yeah, that's high probability.
Oh, I know who it is. I didn't think Mason was on there commenting in the chat over here. I mean, he might be watching, but I didn't think he was in the chat.
Why, is there a 3-cushion game?
No, Amazing Billiards Live. That's Bo, of course.
Yeah, we know.
Obviously, we know who it is.
No, let me use that fake name in the Calcutta.
Yeah, right. All right, here we go. For the match.
Oh, he overcut it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Suad, a little head shake there. It's Giacomo.
Yeah, that was it. That was the name, right?
No, Curtis wrong. Curtis wrong. Honestly, I would have done that.
Such
like,
a move.
Made that name because that's so perfect. Again, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the subscribe button. It's free. Helps us grow the channel and deliver.
I like this with Bob's tournament life on the line. We got a 9-ball that's like peeking its head. Like
I mean, he's not. I don't think he's shooting it.
Anxious moments.
I mean, I don't think he's shooting it.
Why not?
I mean, you want to shoot this? You go ahead. You and Jay Aliomer have at it, but.
Yeah. If you're playing all cue ball.
Bo, are you saying that you're going to come down here and get in action? Because if that's the case, I'll go trip up one of these boys over here.
I'm going to go to the ATM, get more than I got on me.
Yeah, because you're going to go grab Flying Ryan, right?
Absolutely.
Well, Bo, if you want to come back down and get into a game, I mean, obviously Ryan's first on the list there, so if he's not on the no-fly zone. What was that? Did he just play like a 7-railer?
And he got there.
I don't even know what he just played, but.
I think he was playing all cue ball to get up. Oh, he was trying to make that? I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I'm firing at the 9 there. Sorry. Having fun with it.
I don't know what that shot was. Suad, I mean, he's kind of got the go-ahead with the 2-rail kick here. However, what's the reward if he makes it?
A lot of bad could happen.
Yeah, this is really tough.
I mean, I like hitting these soft. He's just potting 9.
No, he's going to kick at it.
He's coming around 2 rails to try to make it, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Nailed it.
For my next trick. Space to get past that 5. There must be. He wouldn't hit it at that pace if he couldn't see it, right?
Where did Amazing Billiards Live go?
got stuck.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah,
That's tough.
He spiked it. He elevated a little, get that stunt.
He's just going to thin it and go behind the 7 here.
Yeah, there's a play here.
He's got
just
enough
hit
of it.
that really well. I thought he could have got a little bit more out of that. Yep.
Just like that. Really nice speed control.
Very mindful of that other ball helping out. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Well, okay, I understand, Bo, but he's not going to come up there, and you know it.
Where?
He wants him to go play him on the diamond up there.
In Malden?
Yeah, no, he's not coming there.
Absolutely.
Just come down here, dude. Tell him he's got even over there, or you'll take a spot over here on 15. How about that? Compromise. If you come down, you need a spot on this table here, and if not, that's that.
Mikey, that could be all she wrote.
You know what, Kevin? I'll let you take Bob from here.
Well, thanks. You're a nice guy.
Hey, we're friends like that. Who needs enemies?
Hey. At least, well, they don't walk in, but
no, they don't walk in. But this is the man, Suad,
and Bob's got
the originator of the alien cut.
Bob's got another life, so I don't feel bad torturing him.
All right, well, Kev, you got a little work to do there, because you can go tell Flying Ryan he'll take 9-7 if he comes down. Play him on 15. So there you go.
One hole?
Yep. So if Ryan wants to do 9-7, he'll play him on 15. If he wants to go even, he has to go up there. I mean, you can ask, see where his head's at, whatever.
Say, Bo, don't waste the gas money.
I mean, ask the guy. You can ask the guy.
Sure.
All right, Suad for the W.
He's in the catbird seat.
All right, there it is. Suad gets it done. And we're going to go talk to Mr. Zuglan right now and see what's happening. All right, boys and girls, I'm going to be back with you in just a couple of minutes. Kevin, I just want to say thank you for joining me. Are we going to hear more of you? You're going to come back and hang in a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm here for the day. The kids at a kiddie party, so we're all right.
All right, cool. So our next match is going to be a rematch between Mr. Bob Medingen and Lucas Fracasso-Werner. That's going to be a race to 7. It's a B-side match, and the winner will go on to face the undefeated Croatian crusher, Suad Kantanovic. All right, we'll be right back with that. Don't go too far. All right, here we go. Back with you, and we are in the finals. We got the undefeated Mr. Suad Kantarovich, and then we got the Connecticut kid with one loss, Lucas Fracasso-Werner. I'll be honest, Lucas is kind of playing like that, that demon speed right now. Just kind of running around the table, firing balls. However, Suad, yet to lose. Has yet to lose a match. I want to thank you guys for joining me here. And don't forget, hit that subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube. I want to make sure that you guys get notified when we go live. And go ahead and hit the share button. Really appreciate that. I'm going to do my part and hit the share button as well. And there we go. We are going to get our special guest back in a minute. He's going to stumble on in a moment, I'm sure. All right, I did my part. I shared it. So you guys got to do the same now. All right, Lucas is playing like lightning fast, crazy, out of his mind speed right now. And remember, he's got to beat Suad twice. He's got to beat Suad twice. So do it once, maybe. Do it twice, maybe. That's what's on the agenda. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm joined by my lovely friend and brother, Mr. Kevin Brule. Kevin, what's going to go down right now?
When Lucas is in this mode, he's very tough to beat. He's confident. He's running. He's home here. I think Lucas double dips him. I really do.
So you think he's going to win a race to 9, then he's going to win a race to 7, and that's all she wrote?
Yeah. I'd hate to say that. I love Suad, but this kid's another animal. Like, he really has developed his game. He doesn't just shoot out of problems anymore. He's playing really strong.
He is. I'll tell you what, I mean, he can't be missing bank shots like that, leaving Suat open.
Yeah, that shows his confidence there. He's just like, this is how I'm going to, a little free there, maybe a little overconfident, but.
I mean, he just won 2 games in like 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's when he's at his best.
Yeah.
Yeah, big game here. I mean, the layout's pretty good. Nothing really tied up. And Suad get on the board here.
And I'll be honest, I really like that Suad doesn't really play on anyone else's time. That's something that I think is going to help him in this. In this particular matchup, it can be tough watching a player run around the table shooting balls in the pockets are 12 inches wide. But Suad doesn't really adhere to anyone else's, game or pace or whatever. He's out there by himself every time. And, Lucas ran around, shot a bunch of balls, and Suad says, you know what? I'm just going to do what I do. He doesn't care. He's not thinking about Lucas. He's thinking about, I'm going to cut this 6 ball in, get on the 7, finish the table, put a point up, move on to the next rack, one by one.
Yeah, there's something to be said about that, not getting caught up in the other players, either excessively slow play or running around like a jackrabbit. Yeah, when you're comfortable in your own skin like Suat is, he definitely goes about his work at his pace.
Yeah, he's totally just worried about his own self. Not worried about anybody sitting in the chair, people on the rail. He doesn't care about any of that. He's just going to shoot the balls in. And, I did want to say, he's got a little bit of fortune on his side right now. And the reason I say that, he just won the Joskew raffle.
Winner.
So he's the undefeated player, and then he wins the raffle, and now he gets to play the finals. And he's the undefeated guy. I mean.
Terrible pool weekend.
Yeah, right? I mean, he deserves it, though. He's such a good dude.
He really is.
He is.
Class act.
Yeah. And it's funny. He already had purchased a few tickets to support the raffle. That's the way you're supposed to do it. That's why the tournament exists. We got to do those things. But, the waitress is like, hey, do you want to buy any tickets? He's like, I already have some. And she's like, I really want to try to sell some more. And he's like, no problem. Just give me another one. Right? And that wasn't the ticket that won. But, you know what I mean? It's like, it didn't matter. He's just like, yeah, sure, I'll help you out. No problem. Yeah, you really want me to buy another one? Yeah, I got you.
That's
no
his
problem.
character.
Yeah. And he deserves to win.
That's dry and wide open.
So
it's pretty
brutal.
unfortunate after a nice little out there, get on the board.
Look at Lucas's pace.
Oh, yeah, he's running.
He's literally running to the shots. Those things can bite you, though.
They can, and in the bigger events I've seen with Luke, it has. Just here in this environment, and I don't see it, but he's very comfortable here.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I mean, I don't bet in these types of matches. I just, morally, I don't bet against my friends. I just don't do it. And I'm not saying you can't do it, but I don't. You know what I mean? Like, if I know that Lucas is in a bad game, he's playing Josh Filler race to 80 right now, right? And he's cold and he doesn't feel good. I'm just not going to bet.
Right.
I don't care if somebody wants to take my action. I'm just not going to bet. I want him to win, But
you don't bet against the kid.
No, never bet against the kid. I can't do it. And look at that. He looks around. Yeah, you guys saw that, didn't you? Did you guys see that?
That's exactly what he did.
Yeah. Anybody else see me run out right there? That was good, wasn't it? That was great even.
That's exactly what that was. That's funny. You definitely know him.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Lucas does those moves and, like you're saying, like you see a player for so long, their mannerisms and, like, their little anecdotes.
Hey, anybody get the clock on how fast I got out there?
Yeah. He's like, bang, 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 and then he looks around. Anybody see that? Anybody see that? All right, here I go.
That's a good tell.
Watch, I'm going to do it again. Watch this.
That's him.
8 ball fires into the corner pocket. 1 ball going to dress up pretty nicely here. And I'll be honest, normally I say, hey, it's all about the break, and it is still about the break because, if you're giving each other good racks, you got to know what to do with it. And Suad does know the break. He does. But if Lucas is going to break open tables like this, it's going to be hard to beat him. It's going to be real hard. Really hard. But, I mean, we've seen heavy favorited players fall in this room, in this type of field, with this type of format. Mainly what comes to mind, Kevin, you'll remember this one. So how about young Alex Jurovich? I think he was 18 at the time.
Shaw.
And he beats Shaw. He eliminated Shaw. He sent him home. Yeah. And it's like no one ever would say, "Oh, I'll take Alex in that match." No.
And he was up and coming then. He was like really on the game.
He was on the game, yeah.
Before he started, because he's now
he's more work-oriented with the family stuff. He's got the baby, so it's like it's a different animal now. But young Alex Jurovich comes in and sends Shaw packing, go back to Connecticut, bro. And it's like, that kid's 18 years old.
Yeah, he hit a gear you read about.
Yeah. Like, and Shaw was on the hill. The guy still needed 3. And it was like he missed something. Shaw missed something, left him like a little piece of something. He runs out, and then he ran out. And Shaw just had to, like, accept it.
Yeah, I remember that. That was in the other room. That was maybe on...
I think table 8. 11.
Oh, no,
it was 10 or 11.
10.
It was 10. Table 10, yeah. Yeah, table 10. Yeah. And, I mean, I couldn't stop watching. I'm like, yo, he's going to do it.
Yeah, I was funny.
Yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to do it.
I was definitely here for that.
Yeah. And you never know what's going to happen. But the only factor here that's different is, in that case, we were going with youth.
Yes.
And in this case, Lucas has both the favoritism and the youth on his side. And he's also breaking 3 balls in with a shot at the 1. I mean, if you're going to do that, I mean, who's going to beat you?
Yeah, and this is honestly, we all know Lucas well, and those watching, even the elite level, and they know Lucas well now.
Oh, yeah.
He's got to fine-tune a little bit of his off-the-court, like, kind of professional mannerisms to be an elite one. But
totally.
that's the next thing he needs to add to his game. And I think you can see a potential world champion.
Oh, yeah.
He just really has that talent.
He does have that talent. I mean, he's just firing balls in right now. He's not even, like, thinking. He's just letting it happen. Spectating. I didn't want the 8 ball to go to the bottom rail. Look out for the 9 ball here.
Trick shot, Lucas, yeah.
Well, he's either going to bank the 8 ball or make the 9 or go with both. And
I think he might be playing all out 9 ball.
I mean, not for nothing. He's got a 4-railer on the 8 ball, too. I'd love to see him shoot that. Right. No, he's banking here. Let's see what he does. All right, swing and a miss. That's the first open miss. He hit it too hard. That's that adrenaline. That walk-off right there.
He was trying to drag it to the 9, too. He tried to do too much.
Kevin, I'm gonna let you watch this again, okay? Ready? Now, watch the walk-off after he banks the 8 and misses, okay? Watch the walk-off, and I want you to tell me, okay? Who does he look like here? Ready? Who's the walk-off? You know who that is?
No.
That's Mike. You see it now? That's Mike. That's a piece he got from him.
Another guy that didn't miss many.
Look at him. That's Mike right there. I can see that. Can you see it?
A little bit.
Yeah.
And then Suad came with he made it look pretty routine, but.
Yeah, I mean, Suad coming with the 8 ball right there. I mean, that's letting him know, hey, Lucas, guess what? There's another guy here, and it's me.
Yeah, not just playing by yourself.
Yeah, so watch yourself, young man.
Did it dress up? He's got to look. He's got to, ball's laid pretty favorable if he handles his bank shot. Yeah, I think you have to take it on.
Yeah, Suwad's going to back cut this one. He's going to try to go between the 3 and the 7.
Cut it.
Oh, my goodness. He went all kinds of haywire. He's going at the 9 here, though. Have to. Have to go with the 9 ball here. Favorable shot.
They say when you back baby in a corner,
you make the 9. That's what you say, right?
Kind of limited his options there. I was surprised he cut that in. I thought he would play the bank and control the cube. Never like seeing the rest come out.
All right, let's see. Suwad's going to be reaching a little with the bridge here. So, I mean, that changes things a little bit. But I think you're going to be swinging at the 9 here.
Yeah.
Got to make this. Oh, no.
Follows it with spin.
That's no good.
Most likely a little spike on because of the rest.
Yeah, I didn't really like that. I missed what he did there. What did Suwad do there? Did he put a ball in the pocket on him?
He may have.
I think he did.
If he did, that's awesome.
All right, we're going to get to see it again and see exactly what he did.
As Lukey's out like it's practice.
And he is. I mean, he is running out like it's practice. I mean, it kind of is, too.
Sure.
You know, like you're going to get all those things out of these events.
Sweep it with the cue.
All right, here we go. Oh, so he bumped it.
Oh, that was accidental. Yeah, he didn't do it. And then he threw it. He stuffed it home. That's funny.
Oh, Suwad, that's great.
Lukey 5-2 after that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and honestly,
Judged Carroll's shot with the bridge.
Yeah, that's a big swing. That's a big swing. I mean, 5-2 versus 4-3 is definitely a different look, especially not having the break too. So I mean that was definitely a huge rack.
Yeah, and he broke him. Nothing was really tied up. It was just managing that 1 to the 2 ball. I really am. I'm surprised he cut that. Kind of lost cue ball control.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tight shot to play, but I think he could have done better than that. All right, let's see how the break looks. All right. Balls are all over the place. Is he going to get to look at the 1? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's there. Looks like he's got enough of it.
Sprague's definitely throwing that 1 ball to the side pocket. And even if it doesn't go in, he's hitting it with the force to dress up towards the opposite corner. So he's got the break working.
That was not the move. You could tell he was having a little bit of fun there, swinging the cue ball at the 9. He's going to try to go back under the 9. And he's not going to get there. He's going to leave Suwad the 3-6 combination or the 3 to the top left. I mean, I like the combination. 3 ball stays put. He can just go up that table, back down towards the center. Doesn't look like it's going to be a lot of movement. I wasn't expecting the 3 ball to move that much, but that line could have been a little deceiving from where we're looking.
Yeah, he put a smooth stroke on it, though. He's in great shape.
Suwad exhibiting some of that power in that back arm.
Yeah, a little round the world here.
There he goes. 5 ball going to the top corner. Looks like he's just going to draw this.
Whatever he feels comfortable. He looks like he might be going for it. Now he stunned it right back. Nice little draw stroke. He's good. Nope, no problems here.
All right, 9 to the bottom right. That's going to put us at 5-3. Suad needs to come with a little package here. At least one more game on top. You know, you gotta stay on it.
Yeah, and he's got to make Lucas pay for being a little careless and maybe a little reckless, and not staying completely focused with the loose play there in that rack. And make one little mistake,
That's
cost
right.
you 2, cost you 3.
That's right. Hey, it's Rob Deal in the comment. He said, "Is that Woody commentating?" Yes, it is. It is.
You already.
That's right. All right, here we go. Suad to the break. This is rack 9. Look out, cue ball. Stays above ground. And not sure if he's going to get the open shot here, Kevin. I mean, it's definitely close.
Yeah, it's real close. You got to be above the shot. You got to be right where he's at right now to see that line.
Yeah. And there's not like a...
Obviously, if that gets by, he's shooting.
Most definitely. But, you know, there's not like an obvious defensive shot that's coming to mind right there. I mean, he could put the one behind it, you know, behind the 6 ball or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do here.
Yeah.
You could really float it if you trust, his stroke with just thinning the 1 and getting behind the 7. You could do a lot of things here.
I think in this instance, if the
You
1
can send
doesn't
it.
pass,
You can get separation, get it all the way
I
back.
think you try to get under the 3 here, Kevin. You know, like...
all right. Hit it. Use that pack of balls that dead in the 1 and come around.
Yes, exactly.
It's not terrible.
But again, you can't really tell exactly what's available to him. We're going to find out right now what he likes. And he's going to get downtown.
Yeah, good shot.
Good shot, something
Good call,
to that
Mike.
effect.
Yeah, good call, Mike.
And Lucas doesn't have a lot of this 1 ball to hit. I mean, he's got to go at it 2 rails. Right long rail, left. Right long rail, top short rail. And go right above where that round 7 is. But, I mean, there's not a lot of good that can come out of that. He's going to have to get a little bit of fortune.
Fracturing his angle.
And he went right into the 7. Ball in hand to the Croatian crusher. Now, I don't know if you remember, but Suad had one of his fellow countrymen in the area years ago.
Yeah, the big guy.
Yeah. You remember who that was?
Guy played really good.
Yeah,
I didn't catch his name, but
they called him the sweeper.
Yeah, he didn't lose money game here the whole week or weekend, however long he was here. That guy played strong. Big dude.
Yeah, he was a really good player, and I remember him coming here, and it's funny. He was in the area, and then we had the Chilean champ come here and beat everybody with the bridge. I don't know if you remember that. That was right around the same time. Enrique Rojas. Enrique Rojas, he came here, and he literally just beat everybody playing with the bridge. Everyone. Like everyone. Every player.
Yeah, it looked like it was attached to his arm.
Yeah.
Suad's in line here. No problems. I think he makes quick work of this rack, although he does. I like his pace. He's just him.
Yeah, he's setting the pace for himself.
Yeah, he never gets ahead of himself. He very deliberate.
Very nice.
Yep. Stop, go. There you go, Suad, send it.
All right, and with the deposit of this 9 ball, Croatian crusher answers back. He's going to put us at 5-4 now. Oh, we got a gain, Kevin.
Yeah, that's the answer he needed. You said it prior to the rack. That's it. That's what he needed.
Yeah, he really did need to do that. I mean, if you let Lucas get up a couple of games early, I mean, it's okay. However, if you let him get up a lot of games, that's death. That's it. He's just going to run with it. Hey, I see the Jersey girl's back. Was just talking about you. I was talking about you with Mike Zuglin. He wanted to learn about what your tour was all about. All right, Wingball Falls.
That accent. New Jersey?
Kevin, this table looks open.
Yep.
This looks open.
5'9", maybe weird, maybe even, he might even, I mean, I know you probably don't look for short racks here, but that 3'9", if you get weird,
Wow, he missed the open one? What's happening here?
Yeah, I think he was trying to go forward 2 rounds to get around the 2 balls that could have blocked him for the deuce, and yeah, it just kind of stood up through the stroke.
Yeah, I mean, now let's see what Luke is going to do. Kind of backs off of it there, kind of shooting the shot twice. First mentally, then physically. That's the second bank he missed in the same fashion. Second one. Same pocket.
Yep.
Same way he missed it.
Short.
Oh, no, Chrissy, I was talking to Mike Zuglin, the tournament director, in person. We were talking about the Jersey Girl Billiards split brackets. He wasn't familiar with it, so now he is. Now he knows.
Sounds like the G.I. Joe theme.
What's that?
Knowing's half the
Oh,
battle.
yeah. All right, Suad looking okay here. 5 does pass the 9. Just trying to get an idea of where he wants to be on this 4. 5-9 carom is likely. Don't think that 5 ball is going to pass the yellow 9.
That all hinders on what he sees. Yeah, I mean, that 5'9" carom's probably the play, but get there from here to make it like a hanger is pretty difficult.
No, he's got to stay above it, so I think he's
he
fine.
ain't that good. That rolled out nice.
He actually wants it to slow down a little bit. I mean, he's still okay, but he didn't want it to come that far down the table. All right. To tie it up, he doesn't make it.
That's the second one he's missed his set.
Yeah, but to be honest, Kevin, he was really low on that one. He needed to be a little higher.
It rolled out off that second rail. I thought it worked for him, but yeah, he might have caught a little too much of that 5.
Mr. August in the chat, there is no online bracket for this tournament. This event is only done on paper chart. That's the way Mike Zuglin does it. And go ahead and tell him to not do it that way.
Yeah, old school.
Watch what happens.
Old school, like, whoa.
You are drawing dead, sir.
Mm-hmm. How'd he hit it?
Unbelievable cue power from this young man. Lucas Fracasso Werner.
Yeah, caught a break there. Suat, I thought, was definitely going to handle that off that open break.
Yeah, and that's crazy because Suad missed the open one, and then he missed the carom there. And I'll be honest with you, though, Kevin, like, once he got on that carom, you could tell he was hesitant for a good reason, but he still shot it.
Yeah, I still thought he was going to handle that. I thought he made the adjustment to where he didn't.
Yeah, I think
exactly wanted. But
I'll be honest with you, though, Kevin. I think that shot was very difficult from the line he had. And
right, you said it right away, yeah.
Yeah, like
obviously.
Yeah, and that's what was going to happen. He needed to be higher up on it. But I think that maybe Suad made a hasty decision to just shoot it anyway because he wanted the win right there. I think maybe he needed to, readjust, go take a second look. Maybe he would have altered his decision. Maybe he would have said, you know what, I'm going to punt the 5 behind the 9 and stick him frozen right on it or something. Alter the shot because, I mean, you can't force anything. Remember, Kevin, pool is your wife, only she can't leave you. And if you try to force an issue with wifey, what's going to happen?
Yeah,
exactly what just happened there.
You're sleeping on the couch.
That's right. And now Suad's sitting in the chair. So, point proven.
It's been jumping with the full length thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I know jump cues aren't allowed. I didn't know if the whole art of jumping was not allowed.
no, you can jump. You can jump.
Oh no! All right, never mind. I can't.
No, he's just eyeing something up. He's going to push. He's going to push to a jump.
Right, he's pushing to the jump. Okay.
Yeah. No, you were right. That's the 4-ball. You can see. Give yourself some credit, Kevin.
I can't see, Mike. You're giving me too much credit. I'm blind.
You know what? Why you want to play some?
Hey, you ever been to that town in Texas?
What's that?
El Paso.
Well, I'm terrible at pool, so blind guy playing the guy that don't play. Okay.
Sure, said every pool player in the world. Rail kick.
Yeah, he's going to come behind it. 3 rails right behind it. Send it back towards the 9.
Didn't really get a roll.
Nah.
Was hoping for a tickle there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of good and a lot of bad could have happened there, and he kind of got in between both.
We swinging at another carom?
I don't know about that. Well, I mean, I don't know how comfortable he is with playing a combination at this type of angle, this type of distance. I mean, it's not a terrible shot, but I mean, it's not great. I think he maybe send the 3-ball up table.
Send the 3-ball up table, duck behind a little traffic.
No, he needed to hit into that 5-ball a little more full. That was tough.
See me, I'm knowing who's coming up to the table next, so I'm probably firing at that 9. Even if it's a marginal shot, I'm going for the dub.
Yeah, I mean, in this matchup here, Kevin, I mean, any mistake by the other player is supposed to be instant death. You're supposed to lose the game now.
Right.
You miss an open shot or leave an open shot, you're supposed to lose that game.
I won't.
And we don't want to talk about giraffes now, do we, Kevin?
No.
Look at the pace of this kid. He can't wait for that cue ball to stop moving so he can shoot another one. Hey, Matt Resendiz, my man. Yeah, totally agree, Matt. It's 100% better. Way better on YouTube.
Yeah.
Which is why we're moving here. So, guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button. It's free, and it'll tell you when we go live. And I'll be honest, I got a lot of stuff coming up. I got a very busy year ahead. Going to be the busiest year of my life so far. And I'm about to embark on an 8-week run. No breaks. And I think it might actually extend longer, but I just have to double check. But I'm sure that it's 8 weeks at least.
Listen, man, best promoter in the game. You got to make it happen.
Appreciate you, Kev.
Oh, that's right. That Res Life, they just won a big event here locally. The APA Masters out of Mass.
Okay.
Yeah, they're going to represent the Massholes in Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah, good for them, man.
Good job, Matt.
Matt, the 2-time.
And if you guys want to learn about why it's way better, you can ask Amazing Billiards Live, which is Mr. Bo Powers. He's got all the numbers, checks, and balances.
Yeah, he's got another alias.
Well, can you sign in under another one? Just put another one there. Where's East Coast? You should be in there. What are you doing? Look outside pocket.
It's a big hole.
Narrowly avoids it.
Say, hey, there's a hole there, Lucas.
You think Lucas is going to break a sweat with the speed he's running around this table?
I don't know. He does it a lot. I mean, he's young.
Matt Rez, yeah, we were talking about that. I'm definitely going to be at the expo, and I think maybe 5 people in the world know what I'm planning, but I got a little surprise. It's all fun. Chrissy, you know, don't spill the beans. But there are definitely some special festivities. I talked with Alan Hopkins 2 days ago, maybe, and just waiting to hear back if that's something that's legal or approved for the building.
Oh,
But
wow.
I got something that's going to be fun, and we're going to make it happen.
Worried about the Oaks, PA
Well, yeah,
Expo Center.
yeah, well-
what Mikey's bringing to town? This is what's going on, dude.
Well, I'm just saying, you know my flavor, Kev. I want to have fun,
Yeah, let's
and
go.
I want everybody to enjoy themselves, and just, just have a great time. So,
Good. Run it by legal first. I love it.
yeah, it's just trying to make it more fun, have some more fun out there.
Lukey stretching the back. Looked like he was in the batter's box there.
Yeah,
He's ready to
little bit.
swing.
a little bit. Jerson, you got it, brother. Jerson Vargas. Yeah, and again, you guys can follow me around. Next weekend, I'll be at the B&L Quad Bracket down in Maryland, and I'll be coming out of the same YouTube page. You can follow me after that. That's going to be an Ultimate Pool event over in Iowa, and that'll be on all of the Ultimate Pool platforms. That's on everything. So make sure you follow me there. I'll be joined by folks like Tony Holgate, Stephen Wyatt, Eric Dalton, Clint Dixon, and some other friends over at the Ultimate Pool family, I'm sure.
Yeah, watch some real good bar box 8-ball on that.
Yeah.
man.
And the list is just going to keep coming. Connecticut Valley Open right after that.
Yep.
That's
you
another
mentioned
good
that.
one. And then we move to long stretch in New York. Got a WNT, and then the KC Memorial, both at Rax and West Hempstead. And you'll see those on the YouTube as well. So lots and lots of stuff coming. Make sure you guys are subscribed. And if you even a little bit like what I do, and you want to make sure that I can get to these events, you can go ahead and send in a donation. There's a link in all of the platforms there, right on the description of the video. This is a freebie this weekend, so if you want to hook it up, really appreciate it. Got a lot coming up. Could use some booster funds.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, this is
Man,
a
I
this is a
can't
freebie.
believe that hung for Suad there. I mean, he didn't strike it clean, but I still thought that was going to fall.
Yeah, that was brutal. But Lucas can already see the number 9, and look what happened. Look what happened. The wheels fell off.
He put the cart before the horse. That's why.
I think the cart fell off the side of the mountain.
You have been derailed, kid.
Somebody put a couple of pebbles on the railroad track.
What
Kev.
happened?
Well, I'll tell you what.
I like it. Suad regrouping. He
Yeah.
just goes at his own pace.
Yeah.
Favorite. He's a favorite to get out of here, boy. That's just that reaction, getting back up. Like, oh, I got second life.
Well, not terrible. All right, gets nice shape on the 8-ball. This is okay. That's what he wanted.
Oh, yeah.
Right off that top cushion.
Yeah, he likes stroking him with run. Yeah, that's a good stroke. He's there.
Look at the speed control.
Yeah.
Really nice. He's going to be a little stretched here, but he can reach it.
Should be home. Oh, after
Yeah.
that hanger, he dodged a bazooka.
Yeah, he did make a couple of errors, though, so far. And, I want to say that Suad has the game to bring it back and win 9-8 here. But, there's a little bit of pressure. Not a lot, but a little bit. And in some cases, I want to say most players would feel a lot of pressure here. But Suad isn't that pressure guy.
No, it's not the pressure. It's just he's fighting with. He's not in his you say dead punch, right?
Yeah, he's not in his full form.
No, so he's working through everything.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
he bared down right there, took his. Even though he does work at his own pace, like you said, but you could see it. You could actually see it. He was like, "Oh, reset."
Yeah.
And then he got the 4 ball out. I mean,
right. I mean, for his sake, I mean, he did kind of get fortunate there with not leaving Lucas an open 1 ball on the dry break.
oh, you got fortunate just Lukey missing.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like,
Right.
8-5 here.
Yeah,
Maybe he can make it 8-6.
you can manufacture something. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jay Ramsdale, my man.
White boy Jay.
Jay, deadline was yesterday for CT Valley Open. You got to send your entry. I asked him for a little bit of time. I was going to reach out to you. If you got the electronic payment stuff, just send in your entry. But you got to send it today. I got to reach out to a couple more guys that are on the list.
Right in a drink. Lost it. Tried a masse and hit full ball, and yeah, that wasn't not how he drew it up in his mind, Mike.
No, it's not how he drew it up, but I'll tell you what, him missing that open ball to the side pocket, going all super fast like that, that's what you get, young man.
Yeah, 100%.
Learn your lesson here.
You ain't lying.
You got it, Jay.
Freeze right up on that bad boy. That was
Yeah, that's actually a really nice shot there. He's going to want to come behind it, right where he's indicating with his cue. It looks like he's going to go at it 2 rails, then into the 3rd rail, which is going to be the right long rail. He's got to avoid the 8-ball. He's got to avoid the 8-ball.
He's got to take a left at exit 8.
He's got to take a left at Albuquerque.
Right.
We got to knock at the door here. Let me tell you something. Mike Zuglin just told me that birthday's Wednesday, and he just brought me a piece of his birthday cake.
Wild.
How strong is that, Kevin?
That's pretty good.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah.
That's pretty strong.
You got it? No, thin.
And Lucas is going to be extremely disappointed with that.
He hit that one a little thin. Yeah, he's staring maybe on 2 right behind, frozen on the back of another ball. Yeah, I think that's the play. He's not even thinking about getting out right now.
No, this is definitely a tough shot. No easy ones.
I think he's shooting the safety from here, too. I don't even think maybe he makes the 1, 2 on the side and then plays it on the 3. Yeah, right here, you lock up.
Yeah, he's going to put him right between the 2 and the 8 here, or the 2 and the 4. Yeah, we're doing birthday celebrations over here. Doing birthday celebrations.
Yeah, I'm going to cut into this cake, Mike. Thank you, Mike Zuglin. Happy birthday, sir.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to have to... Give me 1 second. All right, we're taking a small cake break. We're back now at the pull-off hour. I knew Kevin would like that. I knew he'd like that. And look at this. Connecticut kid, 3 fouls. And Suad going to add another one. You know what? I think Suad might have found something here. He might have found something here. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, 8-6 now. Kevin, is it going to happen?
Tell you what, now you're going to see what the kid's made of here because he could go on Phil Hellmuth full tilt mode.
Well,
yeah, missing that 6
open
on the
shot
side and then getting 3 fouled.
And the one's going to pass the 6 here.
He's not even on camera, and I'm in a booth. a soundproof booth, but I guarantee I can see smoke coming out of his ears.
All right, Suad with the opportunity here.
Yeah, good look.
Look, it's like one line right down the table. Like, what kind of a layout is this?
It's a drill.
It literally is a drill. Absolutely.
Short.
Yeah, he comes shy. Got to avoid the 7 here. That's really the big one.
Yeah, off that second round.
And you see him indicating where he wants to contact that right long rail as he comes back up table. Look outside pocket.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
man, there's a hole there. That's torture.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
It was in play. I mean, it's right in the line between those two balls, but man, he hit that pretty good to get that result.
This kid can't get set fast enough.
Hmm.
Hurry up and shoot.
Yeah, he's already marking the set down. It's crazy.
Look at him run, dude.
It's all right. That's what he does. Yeah, he's still holding the pose like that. That's when you're feeling really good, when you hold that pose perfect. You can keep your, pose in golf like that. When you
Freeze.
Really, you put it really sticky to the pin. You hold that pose. That's perfect balance. Well, I did foresee Luke winning the first. I foresee him winning the second, but that Suad, man, really I know he had Lukey on tilt.
Well, we're going to reset our score here. And, Bo, I saw your comment. I got cake, and that means now I'm not working for free now. Thank you. So I got cake out of the deal.
What is
I
this,
like that.
the NCAA, dude? What are you doing? You can pay players now, they're Bobo.
Yeah, right. Well, we're going to try. You got Kevin back in the mix. I think he was going for more cake there. I think he's going for more cake.
Yeah, just a little sugar in your life. Too much is never a good thing.
Yeah, no, definitely not. All right, well, that was set number 1. And now we got to go to set number 2, and this is race to 7.
Yeah. Yep. Race to 7. And it's a brand new set. Like Suad does have that. Like we said, he's a seasoned player. He has that. That's in the trash.
Yeah.
Now as our friend Billy would say, go to the bathroom, take a birdie. Little bird bath, come back, refreshed, and get after it for the cheese.
Yeah, need to. No, he's just going to take a minute and see the hardware in the background there, Kevin, on table 8. See those 2 trophies?
I do, but I was going to ask the reason why both these players are here is the split. What's the payout? I think Mike said it's something like maybe $7,000 between the two of them, or $7,000 for first.
I have no idea, to be honest.
He didn't say a terrible payday, and I didn't even ask about the auction, if there even was one. But I was just tournament stuff. I was curious about the number, because I heard there wasn't that as many players as normal this weekend. Like you see 128 player fields here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was cut. Maybe the snow, a lot of things. I know there wasn't as many, because you could tell it's like we're in the finals here, and it's what, 3?
Yeah, I mean, it's super early.
Yeah,
we should have started the finals at midnight.
Right, it's happened. It's happened.
Yeah.
Right. So I was just curious on the payout if there was added money. I don't know. I only saw the flyer late because I'm out of loop. I'm off the game.
Yep.
I don't know. But there's Suad back at it, like hitting balls. But
Well, that one didn't scratch Suad.
Yeah, that was tough action. He hit that pretty good. But that's what when you get down to a killer. You said every shot could be your last.
That's right. And it's supposed to be. If you miss an open shot playing against these players, you're supposed to die now. You're not supposed to get another chance.
Mike, I'm going to take a quick break. I don't know if you want to join me for
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
Billy would say, feed
Yeah,
the vein.
we're going to listen to some of our friends over here, Ultimate Pool and our Snookers stuff, and we'll be back with your finals in just a couple of minutes. All right, coffee break's over. I'm back. I gotta say, Bo Powers, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. You were the sole donor this weekend. I appreciate you. I just saw your Venmo come through. I appreciate you, brother. This is the second set, folks, that are asking. Lucas won the first set. I want to say it was 9-5, maybe. Guys can keep me honest. And again, guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you get notified every time we go live. Suad, lighthearted and kind. Don't worry about it. The guy didn't know any better. He didn't know any better. He lets him off the hook. Reno Kid, how's the day? It's dayin', if you know what I mean. It's a day. It's a lovely day. Suad going to go up 2-0 here. I mean, is it possible he just snatches it away? Just snatches it? I mean, definitely possible. Definitely possible, but that right there, that rack does not open up the way he needed it to. So Lucas going to have his go at it. Looking like a 2-9 combination is in the works here. Look at that, Karam. What a shot. What a shot. That was a great shot right there. Really was. Really, really nice. Really, really nice stuff. And break and scratch for the Connecticut kid. That's not going to help his case. Well, Suad in the driver's seat right now. And I'll be honest, he's kind of giving off the energy that he's just going to make it happen. That's just my opinion, but he really is giving the energy that he's just going to get it done. That's just what I'm picking up. Right through this one, just one rail position, right off that top short rail. Very nice stuff from Mr. Tatovich. Puts him up 3-1 here. And I want to mention a couple of nice events that are coming up. So I'm out on the road, and I'm going to be all over the place. And if you're staying in the Northeast, you got to go see my man Bo. We got the 1100 partners coming up. That's March 7th. 1100 Max Partners. It's over at Sharky's. And you can contact Bo for that stuff. And we also have the 1200 Max over at Amazon. That's going to be Sunday, March 15th. So make sure you guys save that info. Contact your boy, Mr. Bo TF Powers. Bet you can't guess what TF stands for. Yeah, Jay Ramsdell, they're moving along real fast. He says, this is rack 4 already? Hustler 34 asking about Tommy and Joey. Joey's still around. Tommy moved away, and I wish he didn't. But not in the Northeast right now, no. Tommy's not around. But Joey's still around. He didn't play this weekend, which was surprising, but hopefully he's doing all right. TF does not stand for Tango Foxtrot. You got it. You got it, Hustler. Again, make sure you hit that subscribe button before we end our broadcast this weekend. Again, it's free. Don't have to pay anything, but helps us do what we do. And make sure that you guys hit that like button. That helps us get pushed out there. The share button helps us. The reacts help us. But, you know, there's only 37 thumbs up on the video, and there's like 200 people watching. So, all you guys just go ahead and hit the thumbs up real quick. It takes 2 seconds. Doesn't cost anything, and it helps. Help us push that pool out into the world. Going to remind our friends on the Facebook side to come visit us over here on the YouTube side as well. I see Jay-Z's excited for those events we were just talking about. Yeah, Bo puts on a good show. Make sure everybody gets paid using all of the latest tech. slightly awkward queuing here for Lucas with the 6 ball. He does move the 6 ball. Oh, he's going to call the foul. Say, go ahead. Suad wanted a little bit more distance on that one. Doesn't really get all the way over. And this is very reminiscent of an earlier shot in the previous set. Suad went for the 9 ball. He ended up scratching, but we don't want to see that happen again. And he misses the open 4. Not really sure what the malfunction was there. You know, he could have played that in a two-way manner. Definitely could have done that. Look at the cue power from this kid. Straight through the ball. And he's going to fall really nice on this 9 ball. This is looking really nice. There you go. CT Kid ties us up 3 games apiece. 3 games apiece. Lucas going to mark his score there. So it's going to be Larry Bird on the scoreboard as my brother from another mother, Mr. K. Brule, back in the box. Yeah. Kevin, what do you think, man? We're 33 right now.
Yeah, we got Bird. We got a Donnybrook. A dust up. A real dogfight right now. This is great.
Yeah, Suad came out, you know, taking the lead early, staying in control. Missed a couple of them there, and now Lucas in the driver's seat, breaking tied up at 3 games apiece. Yeah, Lucas gave him ball in hand in this rack. He fouled when he shot a ball. Gave ball in hand to Suad, and Suad didn't follow through and execute there. Played the 3 ball, got out of line on the 4. He was a little sharp there, and gave it right back to him.
It goes back to what you said. When you make a mistake, you're supposed to get punished there. And
yeah.
You expect it. So Luke's probably really feeling good now.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a little pep in his step. You know, these last few matches that Lucas has had, mainly right after his loss to Bob Medenchin, who finished the event in 3rd. And nice finish there for Bob.
He made that bank, but the ones that he was hitting short, you could tell he made an adjustment. He hit that one a little long. It kind of wiped its feet down.
I'm glad that you noticed that,
you saw
Kev.
that, right?
Yeah. That was the 3rd bank he had, like almost the identical bank.
He made the adjustment.
He made the 3rd one, yeah.
And he bricked that one. That's a bad miss.
No, he's so anxious to get there.
He hit that right. He tested the rail.
Yeah. No good.
Oh, good break. Wow, that's such a good move right there.
Sit there and think about what you did.
And Suad actually did the hustle up, so he probably does have to be, but either way, that's great timing. He's going to come back to a fortuitous situation.
Yeah, that I'm glad you said that, Kevin.
Yeah, that's a Ray Mack thing, too.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it. You never want to take a break when you come back and you're kicking.
Nope.
I mean, you want to come back and you got the gusto.
Yeah, you don't take the time out when you're already deep in the heat.
Yeah, you want to come back and be like, I'll just run out now. Thank you.
Oh, Oh, and when the guy can sit in there and stew in it too.
Yeah, that compounds everything. That's a big swing for Suad there. Needs to take care of it though.
Yeah, and I haven't been in a box in a while, but when I am and I make a mistake like this and somebody puts me on ice like that, I actually laugh. I love it. I'm like, oh yeah, good.
Oh yeah, good move, buddy.
Yeah. Like,
Good move, pal.
I know this one.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, you played
I know
your ace
this
at the
one.
right time.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I know this one.
Yeah, you came with the Joker. Trump card.
Yeah, Chrissy, you said it. Slow down. Lucas just like hit a curb, like getting out of a parking lot. He swiped on the parked car, and then he hit a curb. I mean, slow down, dude.
Yeah, he did. He hit the guardrail on Thurbers Ave right there. He was way too fast for the car.
And look at this.
And he overruns it.
Look at this.
Oh, right back at
Look
you.
at this.
What? After the timeout, that's what you do? Oh, I can't say I haven't done that, but man, that's got to hurt.
No safety. Shoot it in a hole somehow. Figure it out. Nice. 2-rail safety right on the 9 ball. He wants to thin it.
Or 8. Depends on how, yeah.
No, he wants to thin it, just kind of leave it there and go under the 9.
Yeah, or the 8. He's
I don't
looking
think
at
he
how
can get.
steep it
I don't
is.
think he can get there. I think he need to be a little bit lower.
Sure, but he's looking at either one.
Man, under the 8 ball would be fantastic.
Yeah, he got to the 9.
Almost got
So,
there.
Man.
Well,
Lukey banked this, come across the face.
No, he's indicating he's going under the 8.
Yeah, he drawing it back. Yeah.
You got to look out where that ball goes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's that's real good. Nice execution, Luke. Well played.
And you know where the 7 is? That's kind of taking away some options here.
Yeah, 1 definitely.
I mean, he can maneuver and get to it.
Yeah, he can probably even.
He can
go
hit before.
higher
He can hit before the side.
higher
Yeah,
than the side.
he can hit before the side and still get there. But it changes things.
I think that's the only route. It's too sharp for who even plays a 1 rail though, but that is there. He's looking at that. He's looking at 2 rail.
I'll tell you what, if anybody knows the rails at Suad, he does have some 3-cushion experience, and he plays the game pretty well.
Yeah, he could actually make the 5 here. In the corner. Fix it right. No, way high.
Did he hit the point? That looked like a really sharp line coming off the rail. I'm going to get to look one more. Yeah, he did hit the point. He hit the point of the side pocket.
I thought he was going to hit it higher anyway.
No, unfortunate miss there. And, folks, I just want you guys to say hi to somebody in the chat there. So, a lot of you know me, Mike DeMarco, Ship the Cash. You hear that I travel around and go to the Jersey Girl split bracket events. Well, Chrissy's in the chat. Everybody say hi to the Jersey Girl. That's Christina Perlowski.
Dirty Jersey in the building.
That's right. And that's who I go out and do all these awesome events with. And I'll tell you what, if you want to get paid some serious cash, you should come see us when we're out on the road. Usually anywhere from like $15,000 to $30,000 to win the tournament. So you want to win some real money, come see us. But everybody say hi to the Jersey Girl. As Lucas takes the lead for the first time in set 2.
Yeah, Suad, man, took a break at the right time, came back and stepped right in a bear trap. Yeah, that's self-inflicted wound there for Suad. That's gonna hurt. He's gonna sit. That's tough to fade when you make those kind of mental and physical errors. That's a tough one.
It is. It is tough. It is tough. But I mean, that's kind of like part of it. You have to move past whatever just happened and only look at what's in front of you and say, I got to win this next game. I got to win rack 8.
Sure, and you got this kid like ready to pounce. Like just,
He's literally biting at his ankles right now,
he's
you
like,
know?
get out of my way. Will you pull the triangle up?
Yeah, right. I wish I had my other device so I could put this phone call on live. Kev, you rock with them for a second. I'm going to take this.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Mike's on the line with Mr. John Francisco, Queens, New York, by way of Rhode Island, Cranston, Rhode Island. Plays a little bit. But Mike and him have tournaments lined up, I think, 6 weeks from now, as Mike said earlier. Well, after that, man, what Suad did last rack, he's taking a little time, maybe just trying to shake that off here. I don't see him shooting that one. He's looking for a place to hide it. With the 5, that's a 5-9. No, that might be the 3-9. I can't see that well, especially colors. But that either way, that little thing at the spot's a problem. So he's definitely hiding, yeah. And he got by it nice. That reminded me of what I watched in the Olympics there with the curling, how close they get to the stones. And yeah, he just missed the edge of that 7 to get behind cover. Lukey going airborne with his full length. Yeah, he hit it good. It's the second full length jump shot he's made. Looked fairly easy in this double dip attempt here at Suad. Little draw shape, opened it up too when he hit that too. He kind of busted up that little cluster. 2 on the spot there, the 3 ball as it were. Yeah, he's looking, that's the third rail here, heavy inside.
All right, I'm back, Kev. Had to talk to my man John there.
Yeah, he's got the stroke to handle this pretty easily. This is what I love about Lukey's mechanics. Like, he just, sends it.
Don't tickle scratch.
No way.
That was close.
He even got on the better side.
Yeah, that was close.
It was. I think he calculated for it.
Yeah, he kind of did.
You're right.
Kind of did. All right.
Does he go around again?
He's got the stroke to come under the 8.
Yeah, he's letting it out too. He's drawn. He tried it. And he got stuck. There you go. Hey, not the brightest shot. It's the miracle shot. It's the toughest shot. But yeah, he takes it on.
I got to take a second. Ben Savoy, thank you for your donation, bro. I appreciate you. You and Bo took care of me. Thank you. Really appreciate you guys.
Another really good dude, Ben Savoy. Plays a little bit, too.
Ashley Tweed, thank you very much. I'm not sure we've met, but thank you very much, Ashley Tweed. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Although Ben, I'm sure, with his second young one, I'm sure his game has seen as much practice as mine.
Yeah. But you know what? I'd still bet on him.
Oh,
I'd still bet on him.
Yeah, he's a problem.
Yeah, he is. I remember, actually. You ready? We were playing, this is going back a little ways. This is going to Sticks and Stones, Abington.
Jesus.
Okay? Sticks and Stones. Shout out.
I'm there.
Shout out to Dan Milligan.
Danny Milligan.
Yeah.
Man.
All right,
Safe
ready?
Guy.
So, we're over there, and Ben Savoy's playing Flying Ryan Lynham, right?
Mm.
And Ben, I believe, beats Ryan, and then Ryan comes over to me and says, "Who the hell is this kid?" I was like, "Oh, that's my buddy Ben. You don't know Ben?
That's great.
That's him.
Somebody just passed me on the last lap.
Who is this guy? He hit the nitrous later than I did.
I was driving wicked fast.
Yeah, right. No, but that was like the first introduction. He's like, "Who the hell's that guy? He plays good." I liked going to events over there. That was fun. It was always fun over there.
Yeah, the one thing I said it every time I went there. There was a table in the middle that they had that
Yeah, table 5.
he jammed in another table.
Yeah,
and that
right in the
should have
center.
been-
No seats,
that
nothing, just
should have
right in the
been
middle.
like a picnic area. You know what I'm saying?
It was.
It should have been just
Yeah,
a cool.
Yeah, you walk
area.
to the other side of the room to get your stuff, and then you walk back
Oh,
over to your
so,
shop.
Yeah, that table should have been nuked. Yeah.
Yeah, you put your hands up. You say, "Hey, I'm gonna play safe, okay?" You yelled at the dude on the wall.
Right.
That was a good time.
That was the only any real criticism I give to that place, because other than that, I always had.
Here's my
bang-up
criticism:
time
they're
there.
closed.
Yeah, no kidding. COVID.
They had the Big Mac pizza. That thing was amazing.
And Dan has the other business, the safe business.
Yeah.
That's his cash cow. So yeah.
Dan, reopen. Me and Kevin will take care of it.
Yeah. And
You do your safe thing.
He had China over there. He had Dippity over there.
Yeah.
That was a good spot.
Yeah, it was a good spot. Really liked it over there.
The China open.
Yeah, Bank China open. China Bank open.
Suai caught himself in a bank situation, kick situation here. Is this what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, he's kicking this way, and I don't know. I mean, for the hit, sure. Can he get fortune?
But
I mean, a little. A little.
not
But
really.
this is makeable.
The kids at the table. It's not good.
Yeah, I mean, you said it, Kevin. The kids at the table.
Yeah, don't
As
let-
soon as the kids at the table, it's a bad thing.
It can't be great.
Well, again, though, this is a shot that you can make.
Oh, I love
You can make
that.
this.
Lukey just stared Suad down like they were in the octagon. Lukey, stick to pool. He
Yeah.
really did. He stared at him like, "What's up now, buddy?"
Yeah, how about that? It's like, dude, just sit down. You're not going to win.
Go sit down, kid. Kick to the chest.
Talk with the pool cue.
Exactly. He did. He gave him a tough guy stare.
Oh,
I
that's
love
great. Gotta love this kid. All right, Suad
He's on one.
tying him up.
Let's count him out.
Well, I'm thinking we're going to see Lucas just thin the 3 ball and go way up table.
Sure.
I don't know if he can get behind it.
Oh, he's trying to be that guy. He gonna try to run out. I love it.
No, he's trying to see if he can get to it. Yeah,
yeah.
he's going to thin it from this line here. And he's either going to try to get behind the 5 or the
5.
yeah, like or something
Dead weight.
uncomfortable.
Dead weight behind the 5.
I don't know if he can actually get there though from this line. This is tough.
Because the side's there. Oh yeah, he just dead weighted it behind the 6.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Good shot. Good execution.
He says, "Hey, I got it frozen to the rail." So
Yeah.
it's like, "Yeah, ask me if I care."
He's laughing
He is.
because
He's like, "You think that's frozen
Yeah,
or?"
exactly. He saw Lucas's intent. Suad's great.
Suad might make this ball. He's
No,
going to get a
he's gonna
guy
have he's
to
gonna have
watch the
He's
shot.
gonna have to manipulate that angle because that 9's big.
No, he's going to spin the ball right in.
Oh.
He's going to shoot the 3 right in.
Bottom right?
He's just going to hit it center left.
No, what
Center
I'm saying.
left spin.
But which pocket are you talking
He's going to
about?
spin the ball right in.
Bottom right. Okay.
No, just center left ball.
I'm saying the bottom right pocket.
Oh, bottom right corner. Yeah. I'm thinking you're saying bottom right on the cue ball. I'm like, what kind of shot is that, Kev?
Mike, I haven't.
You said
even,
you were blind. I didn't
even
never
been
play pool before.
drinking. I haven't even been drinking. We're having trouble here.
He's just going to spin the ball right in. He's going to make it.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy?
That's Mike Renshaw. Yeah, having some fun. Love these guys. All right, doesn't make the 3 ball, and honestly, I'm kind of surprised he didn't make that. Yeah, Bo in the chat says it's a hanger. Yeah, I mean, I thought so too. Like, I like me shooting it. I like you shooting it, Kevin. Shooting that shot there, spinning the ball in, but I mean...
Rye guy made a lot of money on that shot behind the back.
I bet. He just lost a bunch by saying it.
Nah, he's made, dude. What are you
I'm
talking
just
about?
kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, he's made, but only in some cases. He's got a couple more in the couple more in the kitty.
Zzz. Like it sounded like a fishing line from here.
Oh, yeah. That ball's moving. All right. 3 balls remaining.
Yep, he likes it.
You know, I really can't even, explain how many missed opportunities there's been in this match. Suad came out beating him 2-0. Looking good. Everything's fine. And a couple of really funny things happened. Lance Lascotti, my man. How we doing, sir?
That's that dude.
Mr. Lascotti.
Yeah, you're going to his neck of the woods soon, right? You said
I'll be there in 3
Mr.
weeks.
Brown spot. Yeah,
3 weeks.
Lance, I might head out there like I did the last time and just stay for a couple hours on the Saturday night. Can't shoot no more. Can't do the Make a Score tour. I love you, bro, but yeah, the kid, wife and kid, been working commitments and kills a pool game. That's for sure.
Well, we're going to have a blast over there, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I've never had a bad time there, except when Phil Davis skunked me in like 3 hands of gin. I've never lost like that ever in my life. That was it. That was the only bad time I've had there. Well, it wasn't even a bad time. It was just a bad card game. Mookie on the snap.
All right, what do we got here, Kevin?
5-berry flying in. Choo choo.
So, unless there's an earthquake,
wow, man,
the tournament's over.
Where's Nelson Oliveira when you need him? It's a Cosmo guy.
My grandmother gets out from here.
Wow, yeah, right. I would hit you with something like, yeah, this
Oh,
is,
no, he's
I
great.
can just see, yeah, that I just heard Nelly talk to me right there.
Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I believe the tournament may be over right now.
Yeah, the music's playing.
As the fat lady sings and Elvis steps to the door.
That's
I mean,
as
I can't.
straightforward as it gets on
Yeah.
that break, man.
I mean, what are you going to do?
You know what he's gonna do. He's gonna roll his ball one rail, and then he's Buddy Hauling it right to the middle.
Well, I don't think he wants to do that.
No, right in the middle of the table.
What, and let the guy get back to the table and shoot?
No, he's out. This kid's out like the trash on a Thursday.
Yeah. Yeah, this is looking it. This is looking like it.
Yeah, it is. C's holding the pose again. That's good balance for sure. Love that.
Well, I'm not going to say he's way out of line, but he's a little out of line.
He's going to hit it like he's at a bar box. And
the ball's against the rail. He's fine. No, the ball's against the rail.
Oh, he can throw it.
I play this 2 rails forward. Like it goes to the top short rail. He has to.
And short of the side.
And then go to the right long rail.
Yeah, short of the side.
Oh, no. Oh,
hey,
no.
Hey.
Oh, no.
Help.
Oh, my.
You lucky
Goodness.
devil. It was your day, kid.
He's just going to cut it in now.
Oh, yeah, he got away with murder there.
All right, Lucas Picasso Werner for the win.
Ginger Brandy.
And the cue ball's good. Congratulations, Lucas Picasso Werner takes down Suad Kantatovic in the finals here. And Mike Zuglans, Joss Northeast 9-ball tour here at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. And you've been listening to me and Mr. Kevin Brule.
Wyatt Woody, man.
Yeah, Kevin, what a nice weekend. Always enjoy, these events here, seeing some folks from out of town and seeing the rail fill up a little bit. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a certain energy.
Yeah, that's what got me here. I seen, your post the other night with the ring game you created, and then
we might do that again tonight. Just saying.
And I
might do that again.
And then I, seen Ryan in the Final Four, and then I peeked in on the YouTube channel and saw a few guys on the rail I knew.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, let's go see the kid. Take a swing at this one.
Well, I wanted to make sure that I thanked everyone again. We had a couple of friends send in a donation. Bo Powers, thank you very much. Ben Savoy, thank you so much. And new donor, Ashley Tweed, thank you so much. And guys, if you do want to help support, there's different links you can see in the description of the video. It really does help. And remember, we're working for free right now. So it does appreciate and it does help us make things better for you. So thank you guys very much. I'm going to go out there. I got to take some pictures of these guys. Kevin, thank you so much for joining. I'll let the camera run for a little bit. You can see us run around out there for a little, kind of live through us on the stream there. And
thanks for having me. Congrats,
absolutely.
Lukey. Congrats, Suad. Congrats, Doc Bob.
And Flying Ryan, number 4.
He's in the cash.
Yeah. All right.
He don't like number 4.
Yeah. All right, boys and girls, love you guys. We'll catch you next time.